Guess we're just getting right into it. Tuesday stream? Yeah, what? That never happens. I guess we'll probably turn music on, huh? Early or late work day? I don't work on Tuesday. Usually Tuesday is editing day. And it's still gonna be editing day, but I got a couple hours. So yeah, how's everybody doing? How's it going, Darth Hellstrike, Danny Bree, Mora, Johnny, Woo Guy, Annie, Ayame, Calf. What's up, Traveling Lemon? What's going, Kafu, Hideo? See phase 3 of DSR tonight. Nice. I do a casual. Baby fights dragon. Very brave. Yeah. We shall see. Is that Alexander? Manusia. Most easy mode of 2023 100,000 times. Lol. Glorious. What kind of paid events? Going for the ones that give achievements. So if somebody didn't watch the last video. How's it going, Andre? Achievement videos are making me want to go achievement hunting in this game. I don't have the tenacity or the endurance to do so. I mean, you can achievement hunt without necessarily going for every single achievement. It doesn't have to be all or nothing. Maldroth did some Fate and S rank hunts yesterday. Nice, nice. That's what we're gonna be doing today. It's a Brune. Bought everything with achievement points I care about. Fair. I wish they would expand the achievement point shop a little bit, but it's kind of obsolete. Like, I don't know. It's just, they need to replace it with something better. Mad because work. How's it going, Haskell? I don't like gem shops still. It takes a while, but it's not that bad. I don't know, I like fate events, so I didn't mind it at all. I think I have to spend my gems soon. I think I'm going to overcap at current rate. Oops, I messed up my tech step. What is this? I don't know. Killing snails. Improvisation. One day you'll be good enough. Yeah. Oh man, carrying waltz sucks that bad. Where's my Choco cure? We're gonna be A-okay. If not, I'd at least like to be B+ okay. Hooray. How are we on gems? I gotta make sure I don't overcap. We got a couple more. We got space. Did Island Sanctuary between the anti-tower queues, 2 grinds been avoided? I need to do my Island Sanctuary. I've been avoiding that one a lot as well. It's getting really bad. I'll probably go after stream. I really need to get my tea. Come to me, teacup. Rank 14 island 5 seconds ago. Nice. On the agenda today, the goal today is 2 things. Sorry, 3 things. First thing, get my tea. And we got it. So, that's one goal completed. I want to get Dancer to 90. And then I'm going to work on Red Mage. And just get as much leveling on Red Mage done as I can. Probably via this same method of just running Fate events. So, yeah. Plan is just to crush Fate events and keep an eye on S-rank spawns. No positive leveling, yeah. Problem is if I go to Vaza, it's too hard to get out, to, keep going in and out of the zone to ride S ranks. So yeah, if I didn't need like every S rank ever still, I'd be down to chill in Vaja for 10 levels, but well. I'm gonna parse their DSR logs? What do you mean, why? Chris 3, thanks so much for that follow. Let's go 45. We are Tuesday gaming. It's been far too long. Oh, I never used the other part of my... Yeah, let's do that. Worst dancer ever. First part of our challenge log. Creeping up toward that level. I should probably go do Pixies. That'd be a nice easy couple of points. Shared fates. I already got them. I've finished every single one of them. It's just too easy. It's just too easy. I did those week 1. Man. I think at minimum it takes 18 turn-ins to finish this fate, and I've done it many times. Pretty sure it's 18. And these guys are sound-based, not sight cone. Ow. Get it, quick, he's coming. Ah. Monster to play standing up. I'm a monster. I guess so. Double healing from curing waltz. No, it's it just means that my curing waltz gets cast on my Chaco instead. Or like we both get it basically. So it is technically double healing, but it's not to me. Alright. Ow. Nobody else. Welcome to the stream. It takes 11 to get full credit. I don't think it even takes that many. I think you gotta turn in like 8 for full credit usually. But it's 18 total for the fate to end. We're grinding today, leveling and S ranks. We'll go into beautiful Joey. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, I have been dance partnering the Chaco. It's just annoying because every time you level sync, it gets cleared. And so I have to keep applying it over and over again. which is what the gamers call no fun. I don't know why I didn't use devilment there, but whatever. Still a stack of 99 from here. Lol. Yeah, I'd have to buy them up every now and then. Since I finished Shared Fate, I haven't burned through quite as many, but yeah, they are a constant resource. Constantly dissipating resource, that is. Zark Gemst, thank you so much for that follow. Same as like Dark Matter, every now and then I'll just go and buy like multiple stacks. No Forlorn Maidens yet. There was a day last week where I got 3 Forlorn Maidens in a row. I haven't seen one all day today. Bro, come on, it's gone. The herbs, one might say, yes. Extra XP, yeah, if you kill it, basically it gives you more XP on the next fate you do afterward. So it's like a chain bonus. And it can stack with the randomly spawning boosted XP bonus. And so yeah, it's a way to make fates better leveling. Time to dance. Didn't expect dance. Tech step. Like beating up elephants. A lot. How far into your crazy achievement goal are you? How far in? I don't know. Like, according to LOL achievements, I have 50% of all achievements, but, like, they all take different amounts of time to finish, so, like, that doesn't really tell me that much. I know I've got a minimum of 5 years left just for the friggin' leave quest. Oh, there's an S rank. It's as is law. Let's go. How many years into leave achievements? 2. 2 years in. Would be easier if I'd started early, yeah. Same. I had like almost a year where I wasn't doing leave quests. Oh, that would have been so nice. To have an extra year of leave quests done, but no. Because that would have been all of the stupid Grand Company ones finished. And then I would just be grinding the other ones, which are even more annoying, but whatever. God, it's gonna take forever to get here. Oh, party. There we go. Good old as is law. I love flying. A lot. We're gonna do all the Grand Company specific Frontlines achievements. Yeah. That is included in all available achievements. It's not all available achievements except for the Grand Company specific Frontline achievements. It's all available achievements. What are you gonna do after all achievements? Sleep. Dance Dance Revolution, lol. I wish I was playing Dance Dance Revolution. That would be way more fun than playing Dancer. Put it on your resume. Yeah. What are you gonna do after you finally watch Lord of the Rings? Probably listen to the third Pentakill album. Wasn't DDR made a new game? People don't dance anymore. Do they still make Just Dance, or is that one also dead? It's too much work. What was the latest, like, big rhythm game? Beat Saber? That's the most recent one I've heard of. And that one, you just wave your arms around. It's kind of like iToy Grooves. Just Dance got a new game in 23? Okay, well, I guess it is still out there. Yeah, DDR is Konami, so, like, you know, it's in the same trash can as every other Konami franchise. It's buried underneath the frickin' pachinko machines. This is a long wait for an S rank. I know there's a lot of people trying to get here, but like, rare to see a wait this long. We found the only Femro online right now. Oh, there's two of them. This is where you go to find Femros, I guess. S ranks. Oh my god, there's even a male row here. What's up, Velwing? We're sitting at 13% achievements. Ah. In the age of gamers and introverts, we still have people who dance stuff they don't even sweat away. Lol. I feel like dancing is going to be one of those, like, well, I don't know. TikTok's kind of keeping it alive, but I was going to say it's one of those, like, lost arts, you know? Because it used to be, like, when there was no internet and TV wasn't that good, people would go out dancing at night and especially on the weekends. That was just like the recreational thing. You'd go out to the club or the bar, talk to people, and dance. And people go out a lot less these days. But even then, I think dancing socially is a very different experience from, you know, TikTok dancing. And back to Thavner. Recovering from COVID, huh? Well, I hope you get better soon. That freaking sucks. I think I have like a cold right now. I don't know. But I mean, it's flu season, so. Doing a new vids? Oh, nice. Glad to hear it. I've been having a lot of fun making them, so I'm very glad that people are enjoying watching them. This next one will be the ultimate test, though. Ah, crap, there's another one. Zolira Upper Lenosia. CM Will 2011, thanks so much for that follow. How long will it take to finish this? Nah, it ain't worth it. Gotta go. S rank's worth more than a Fate event. This next video will be the ultimate test. Because, like, it's probably going to be the least exciting one so far. What did I say? Zolira? Zolira. TikTok dancing's a lot of wiggle wiggle. I want to learn how to shuffle, but I think I'm too old. I think I'm too old. Ever look up shuffling? The dance? Tell me you don't want to know how to do that. But I feel like that was something I would have to have gotten on like 5 years ago. Because now I'm just some old guy. Oh my god, did they pull already? They did. What? What? What's happening right now? Did we pull or did we not? I guess we did. I just want to get a hit on it so I don't lose credit. They keep dragging it out of its like spawn and it keeps refilling. Oh, they're resetting it. Okay, I see. I didn't know that was a thing you could even do. Let's go, Nakia. No, not petrifaction. Oh yeah, someone must have like accidentally pulled or something. They keep trying to reset it. It might actually die this time though. I'm gonna poke it. I just don't want to lose credit. Alright, cool. That was strange. Shovelboard. Writing and comedy make these vids. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad you think so. I would not say that there's almost no writing that goes into it. It's really just kind of off the cuff for the most part. I'd say 90% of it is just like, just hanging out playing the game. Lots of variations of the pencil. I don't even know what that is. You can always reset by pulling far enough. Yeah, I was not aware. Yeah, they were trying to stall it to like give people time to show up, but you know, since I world traveled, I don't think it's gonna save my credit toward this fate, but it's pretty funny. Oh my god, it did. It's pretty funny that this person has been here doing it the whole time. I went and killed an S rank and came back. Still got the credit. Checked your Twitch recap yet? No. No, I haven't. How's all it going? Shout out to that one Chad cat girl for carrying us to victory. What's up, bro? It's muy dapper today. I wear literally the same outfit every day. I'm like a cartoon character. I'm an NPC. $9,800 hours overall, 958 in yours. Nice. A true gamer among gamers. Pencils lots of steps with no movements and wiggle in place to the music. Yeah, Twitch on basically non-stop. Yeah. Bro, I should see what my viewer statistics are, like my channel as a viewer, because I bet it's like 2 hours. Like, I have barely watched any streams this year. I'm like the worst. I've been so disconnected from like watching streams lately. Like now I actually have an excuse because I legitimately don't have time. But at the beginning of the year, I was just distracted. I was doing other stuff. What's going on, Fi? Ask for feedback about longer YouTube vids regarding the achievement series. Yeah. We're the NPCs of someone else's life. Yeah. No cap 100. That's what I feel like when I go to work. Like I'm just like an NPC. It's like my brain is only like halfway on. You know, it's not firing on all cylinders. And 7 copies of the single album. Yeah. Get back to work? Alright. You have a good day. I spent my lunch break with you. Oh, how's it going, close? Hope your lunch break is, good. Like 30 to 40 minute vids. Nice zone out little and feel like we have way too little of that kind. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised by how many comments there have been that have said, like, yeah, longer videos are fine. Because, you know, I don't know, YouTube is weird. You either want really short videos or really long videos, but, like, in between is kind of iffy. Depends on what you're doing, so... Yeah, the general consensus of like 20 to 30 minutes is pretty good. I'm probably going to keep in the 20-30 minute range. But yeah, there have been a lot of people that were like, I could watch an hour-long video, or like, it doesn't matter how long it is. I'm like, okay, let's not get carried away here, but the sentiment is nice. Just that, like, people don't necessarily mind. Like, length is not going to scare most people away. Unless it's boring, but... Everyone's the main character there, might as well. Might have been a named NPC, just an occasional speech, but yeah, pretty much. Thanks for finishing your tires anytime. I gotta get new tires. Mine are kind of old. It's been a while since I got tires. Tires are like a 4-year thing. I've had mine for like 5, I think. 24-hour videos. Okay, but it's only Gold Saucer. Zone out and craft my solo in-law. The next long-awaited Mad Because Small could be 20 to 30 minutes. No, that'll never happen. The reason I broke Shadowbringers into parts was because I didn't want to make a 20 to 30 minute Mad Because Small, because I felt like it wouldn't hold people's attention for that long. I think it was a mistake, to be honest. I think I would have been better off if I just did Shadowbringers all in one video like previous expansions, because then I wouldn't be so far behind. I would have finished it, moved on, and I'd probably be caught up by now. But, you know, it's kind of already set the precedent, so it is what it is. I gotta keep going on the route that I've charted, but yeah, it feels like one of those things where generally the shorter the better with that format. Hour-long video would be too long, says person that watches streams for several hours. But yeah, no, I don't really want to like go for hour-long either. I feel like that would just be a bit excessive. I prefer like keeping under 30 minutes. I think is good for now. I might experiment with longer stuff later, but right now I'm going for 30 minutes, and I think that's fine. "24 hours of silence randomly broken up by Cider yelling, 'Angry!' Donate to the stream for Cider's tire fund. Lol. Tires aren't that bad. They're not the worst in terms of, like, car expenses. Yeah, so, anyway, people asked earlier, we killed the Forlorn Maiden, now we have this buff. Twist of Fate. Experience earned on fates is dramatically increased. So that's all it does. Like, when you kill the Forlorn Maiden, you get that buff. Which, as stated earlier, it means that your next fate is going to give you, like, a bonus 25% XP or something like that. Well, I had any level 80-ish jobs left and they weren't all 71. You could probably do these on 71 if you're geared. If you're not tanking, you could do it. And I think you might still be able to get full XP. Maybe. The Endwalker Fates scale differently on XP payouts than previous expansions, I think. Because it's also like, it doesn't really matter what zone you grind in, they all give you the same return. it's a big maiden that takes a long time to kill, gives a much stronger XP buff. I didn't even know there were different maidens. What? No mind multiple hour-long videos. Yeah, see, for me, like, my... Can't chat with a VOD. This is true. My perspective is if a video is going to be several hours long, it generally has to be about something, you know? Like, if I was deconstructing a complicated subject and it just took hours to do it, I'd feel like that would be fine, but it would feel weird putting out a 4-hour Let's Play, you know? Like, I guess that there are some people that do that and that works for them, but, like, I don't know. I feel like that would be kind of strange. Hour-long video essay about something I'm good watching. Yeah, exactly. Like, where it's very, like, constructed and, like, every piece of the video is, like, contributing to it in some way. Whereas, yeah, with just wacky, like, having fun playing the game style of gameplay, like, I don't know. But like I said, well, we could experiment with it over time. Like, give it a couple of weeks. Let this thing get established, and then maybe I could try doing a longer one day and just see how it does. See how people feel about it. And then... Boss version of it has a different name. Ah. Really enjoyed the X-hour long play videos where someone beats an entire game in one sitting. Like a 25-hour game and edit it down to 3 hours of content. I could see myself doing something like that, yeah. If it was like for example, when I was playing the Resident Evil games, like all in one go, did the whole thing in like one session. If I were to take one of those like 15-hour VODs and cut it down to like, you know, to like 2-3 hours, then yeah. Because then everything would be like all kind of related. But I guess like I don't know. It would depend on the like actual content, like what was actually going on in the video. Like I don't think I would do a multi-hour long achievement grind video. But I say that now. I mean, it could happen. It's just like, yeah, it's not something that's really on my mind at the moment. But... Is this an Endwalker zone? It is, yes. Haven't made it Endwalker yet? Ah, yeah. Yeah, we're on Thavnair. I don't know why, I generally like doing Fates on Thavnair for leveling, because I mean, it's a low enough level that they're easy. It's also got 3 Aetherites, so traveling isn't bad. Look at balancing act. Well, I guess almost all the Endwalker zones have 3 Aetherites. I say that like it's an exceptional thing, you know, but like pretty much all of them have 3 Aetherites except for like Garlemald. Look at balancing act of not cutting out so much content that people get lost about where you're in the game versus making the video so long people don't bother watching it. Yeah, exactly. So the VODs from the Resident Evil Week streams. I think I actually do have all the VODs, yeah. I know the Resident Evil 8 VOD is saved as a highlight, so that's still on Twitch. The rest of them, I believe I downloaded, but I'd have to look through my hard drives to see like where they ended up. Amoha Drimrish, thank you so much for that Prime subscription for a 4th month. It's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. How's it going? Enjoy the latest episode of Twerking Minotaur as a highlight of the whole yeah. That was such a stupid moment. Very unexpected. What's up, Django? Don't even grab that second one on alts. The great work. Why not? I guess you really only go there like one time, huh? Well, I think you go back there and post Endwalker. Oh, Terminus. Oh, we're talking. Okay, yeah. This is a pain. True. Alright, let's see. Teal Thor, thank you so much for that follow. I feel like the correct choice here is to go do the defense one, because the guy can actually die if we don't kill it fast enough. Even though it's further away, like, if you wait too long, the guy will actually get killed by the jungle lizards. Should I netherite to the area connected to Idleshire? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's really annoying. Allegedly, though, that zone has so much stuff in it that there's, like, literally no memory left. Like, it was too full of stuff, and that's why they couldn't fit the town in there. So I've heard. Phasmophobia has become my new time sink. Nice. It's a good, fun game if you're playing it with friends. You're the mad because small guy. I don't know what that is. Let him die. I mean, but he's got an XP bonus. He can't die. Look how close I am to a level. I might get it just off of it. Monster kills. No, these are only 1,000 XP per kill, so yeah, I probably won't, but would have been pretty cool, though. Ah. Dying.
Oh shit, level 89 dancer, let's go.
Yeah, just about. Already official, thanks so much for that tier 1 subscription for a 23rd month. There's another month of Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. How's it going? PS3 RAM limitations, that makes sense. It's not surprising, yeah. You can get me that file, see if I even have the option in DVS and try messing around with it. Do you have the download option for it? I know I do, but it's my VOD, so like of course I do, but you might be able to download it directly. Because sending a file that big is a nightmare. Oh yeah, and that's Dancer level 89. I missed it. Forgot. Can we not go together, please, lol? They visually killed E3. Yeah, I saw that. It's pretty funny, but like, Man, like, does anyone care anymore about E3? It's like, who cares anymore? It kind of lost its luster, like, a couple of years ago. Like, oh boy, I can't wait for them to announce Call of Duty 19. Or sorry, Modern Warfare 2, 3. You know, like... E3 was dead already. It was pretty much dead. But now it's like dead. Need a Modern Warfare 2 remake just to get more bored before the hype wall. Big IRL meetup opportunity for devs and gaming personalities. I don't know. I feel like there's still a lot of those. But yeah, I mean, it was like the World Fair for video games. It was a fun concept, but yeah, it's just kind of outlived its usefulness, I think. Isekai idea, the time I died came back as E3. See, when I saw Isekai and E3 in the same sentence, my thought was Isekai, but you're just stuck in E3 forever. Like, you know, you just have to keep reliving E3. PAX still there. PAX is still a thing, as far as I know, yeah. Was the last game you were hyped about and not got disappointed? That's a tough question, because, like, last game I was hyped about? I can't even remember the last time I was hyped about a game. You know, like, I don't really get hyped about stuff. So, like, I don't know. I legit don't know. Like, there are plenty of games I've played where I wasn't disappointed. The closest example would have to be the Resident Evil 4 remake, but I wasn't hyped about it, because I was cautiously optimistic, but I wasn't, like, you know, psyched looking forward to it. It was just like, okay, this is either going to be good or it's going to suck. It turned out it was good. But I wasn't, like, dying to play it or anything, because I think the original game still holds up. What's up, LTC? Welcome to the stream. The Chucky show? Why is that a thing? Is everything a show now? The Chucky show? Games Zero's hyped about, kind of slapped, honestly. Well, Elden Ring was last year. Crap. Oh my god. PG3, Tears of the Kingdom, Armored Core 6, FF16, Lies of P. I've heard mixed things about Lies of P, but that tends to be the case with Souls likes, so. Alright, see you close. Enjoy the rest of your shift. Or try to. Can you say Fusro Da, please? I mean, if you want me to say it like they say it in the Galen, nah. Don't feel like yelling. Not enough whiskey in me for that. It's over 800 hours in Elden Ring. Elden Ring is a great game from what I played of it. You know, I've put like 20 to 30 hours into it. Teal Thorg, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. I have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. Top 3 whiskeys. I don't think I've tried enough whiskeys to really recommend any. But if I had to choose my top 3 whiskeys, just from what I have tried, which is very little, man, I don't know. I don't think I've tried enough whiskey to say. Yeah, I've had like low shelf crap. Like I drink a lot of like mass production crap. Like I've had Bird Dog, you know. As far as whiskey's concerned, I probably had more bourbon than whiskey. Like I've had like Jim Beam, you know. Just stuff like that. Stuff that's like not bad. It's just generally good, but it's not anything like special, you know. I think the nicest whiskey I've ever had was I think it's probably this rye I got right next to me. It's probably this bottle of Castle and Key rye. Like, I have a pretty nice bottle that I'm saving for Christmas, but I haven't tried it yet, so I don't know how I feel about it until I, you know, have tasted it. Recommendations on 25-ish stuff. That's really nice. Sure. I have a really long list of alcohol recommendations that I have yet to try. So, like, you know, there's no telling when I'll get around to actually trying any of it. But I will absolutely take the recommendation and add it to the list. Yeah, but I've wanted to explore whiskey a bit more lately. But that's pretty much my outlook on most types of liquor right now is I'd like to try them. I'd like to try more of them. Glenfiddich Original 12. I hear that brand is good, yeah. It's good Scotch. I'm assuming that's a 12-year. Johnny Walker Green. I hear Johnny Walker Black Label's actually pretty good. Apparently on the cheap side. Woodford Double Hooked. Crown Royal. Crown Royal's good. Not finding a bottle of Glenfiddich 12-year for anything less than 50. I would expect that, yeah. For a 12-year, like, that's what I would expect to pay, yeah. So. Oh man, we gotta kill a lot of these. I think we scaled the fates by being gamers. No, never mind. We don't have to kill that many. I'm not a big fan of whiskey. No. It's not my preferred drink, but I do quite like it. I definitely, though, like, as far as types of whiskey go, bourbon has been my favorite. Dismount everywhere. How do you get it? The one I'm using, it's from P8S. Let's see, Glenlivet 13, Yari First Fill American Oak. I'm gonna trust myself with booze, don't start not gonna handle it. Yes, it's important to, like, drink for the right reasons, yeah. It's generally never a good idea to drink as a coping mechanism, that's for sure. Thought it was a vodka person, or it might be a rum person. Johnny drinking something that's not smeared off? What? Yeah, rum is pretty good. I'm a big fan of spiced rum. That's generally my go-to. Love a good spiced rum. Kraken feed. Kraken is good. Oh, that one's only got 4 minutes up there. On Bumbu, but I don't feel like driving an hour to get. It's an hour away for you? Wow. Yeah, Bumbu was pretty good. That was it's not really like a spiced rum. I don't think. Didn't taste spiced anyways. It was very smooth and it had a banana finish. It was pretty good. I would absolutely buy it again. They've also got a black label version of it, and I'm curious what that one's like. That I imagine probably would have some spice to it. Very, very nice. I lost the recipe I used. Ah. We're so stupid easy at Fates, yeah. It's easy at everything. Cracking bottle shapes the way they have different facts on the bottom. I found that a lot of liquor actually, especially rum, but like they always put stuff on the bottle. It'll be like the story of the, the history of the recipe or the distillery or whatnot. Like I found there's a lot of companies that do that, and I like it. Because let me tell you, one thing that's way more fun than reading a shampoo bottle is reading a bottle of rum. There's like practically an essay on the side of my plantation pineapple rum over there. Put cinnamon and sugar in it, that's about it. Luckiest of Lords, yeah. That one's rough. Believe me, I know. Just don't wash your hair with the rum? Why not? Plantation 13. This one's, it's like Plantation Royal Pineapple or something. I haven't tried, like, I had Plantation 5 year. That one was really good. I'd love to try 13. I'll have to get some. Why am I always the last one that drops aggro? Let's see. Is It's just plantation pineapple rum. That's all it's called. Pretty good though. Again, very smooth. Not really a spicy type of rum. Do buy colors if I don't have any areas finished. I used to buy the riding map first, just to dump them. But I mean, you could also go back. Do you have any of the Shadowbringers areas finished, or like none? Period. Because if you got Shadowbringers done, oh crap, I'm capped on gems. I need to go get vouchers. If you've got Shadowbringers areas done, none. Ah, crap. Yeah, in that case, I don't know. You either get riding maps or you just buy whichever like monster drop is worth the most money. Which this late in the expansion is going to be probably none of them. Furniture. Well, the problem is you don't unlock the furniture until you level the shop up, so you can't even do that. Yeah, I gotta go to Charlie and dump my bicolors. I didn't realize I capped already. Or I guess I should go to Thavnair, considering we're like right here. Why spend $2,000 on teleport fees? A bicolor triple triad cards. I got all the ones from Shadowbringers. I think there's a couple that they added in Endwalker that I still need, but oh, there it is. Bicolor gem voucher. Whee. Put that with the other ones. Apparently I've got 56 of those. That's not bad. That means I'm 10% of the way to that mount. 10% of the way. Goes to Tempest. Yeah, Tempest was one of the last ones for me as well. I finished actually all of the Endwalker shared fates before I even finished Shadowbringers, so Tempest might have been like the actual last zone I did. Because like before Endwalker launched, I had like all but 2 zones done. It was like Raktika and Tempest. And then after Endwalker, I just, was focused on the Endwalker ones. Alright, looks like we're going to Mateus. Wee. Kidding me? I can't teleport. Yeah. Not even level synced. There we go. Middle of Nocia. I don't think I've done the one in Middle Enosia. Actually, no, I think I have all the ones from Lenosia. I think I have all of them. So I'm pretty sure I just need Black Shroud and Banelin for the unique S rank achievements. which is annoying because those are just never up. A bunch of them respawned like Monday while I was at work. And the Mind Flayer was up sometime like yesterday. No parties. I've definitely done this before. Let's see. Yeah, no, I've got all the Lenosio ones. I need Black Shroud. 2 in Black Shroud. 1 is the Mind Flayer. And then 3 in Thanalin. I don't know which ones it is for those places. Hear me and sometimes one other person now. I mean, I don't know. Fates are pretty easy to solo if you play the right job. But basically just any tank. Any tank, you could solo anything, no problem. Healer can too, it just takes longer because your damage output's a bit lower. But yay! Mark's been popping up when I'm in a duty. Yeah, that's why I'm doing Fates today, because I want to be able to, like, quickly change worlds. Take sick time for the rest of today. Lol. Start keeping a list to figure out what the S ranks I needed was for those achievements. Yeah, the problem is I never kept a list, and so I don't know which ones I've already done. It's like, it's a little too late to start listing them now. But I mean, I don't know, I'm just killing everything anyway, so like eventually I'll just get all the achievements. Last S rank Illinois, nice. For getting a certain number in a region, right? Oh yeah, there's through Stormblood, there are achievements for killing all the unique S ranks. So just killing like one of every S rank, basically. There's achievements for that, and then there are the overarching achievements, the macro achievements for, you know, just kill 2,000 S ranks. And then, yeah, there's, kill, you know, 1,000 S ranks in Shadowbringer zones. Kill 1,000 S ranks in Endwalker zones. And I don't do anything other than sit by any of the right for S ranks anymore. That's the ideal way to do it, yeah. But I gotta finish leveling. I'm way behind. Trying to do all achievements as well. Nice. A fellow grinder. Something else I want to keep an eye on. I'm not close to it remotely, but I want to keep an eye on it. Is this one here. Still got 463 fate events to go before I get an ugly outfit. Yay. It's not even dyeable. You gotta do 10,000 fates for the highest level achievement. The fact that I someone who actually does a lot of fates only have 2,500 after like 2.5 years of game time. Well, getting to 10k on that one is gonna take a while. I was really hoping the current relics would have a fate step, and they just never did, but that would have certainly helped. And shared fate is nice, but I mean, the shared fate is only like 60 fates per zone, so when we're talking about 10,000, it's like still quite a big difference. Is a /LI command? I don't know what that is. Forlorn Maiden. Oh yeah, the big one is called The Forlorn, isn't it? It's just The Forlorn. I think I have seen that before. Fade back. Yeah, I'm really hoping they do that someday. It would just be such a nice touch for those early zones. No, the Fortune is the title you get for doing 10,000 fates. The Forlorn is the name of the big Forlorn Maiden that can show up. Minutes, 6 seconds. Forlorn would be a cool title. Yeah, it could be. Here's how you get the title of the Forlorn. Kill 1,000 Forlorn Maidens. I'd be down. I wonder how many I've killed in my day. It's probably like 50. No, surely over 100 by now. I did a lot of fate events, and surely over 100. Good old Guha, yes. Guhasaya. Yay. Now I gotta go pick flowers again. Already up 42 bicolor gems. We'll be capped again in no time. Let's do some math right quick. Hold on. Let's start this fate and do some math. I'm sure somebody probably knows offhand, but I never really stopped to consider. Let's say divided by 14 equal. Oh my god. Really? God. For the Weaver mount, it's 50,000 bicolor gems. Divided by 14, assuming you get max credit for an Endwalker fate, it's 3,571 fates. Which again is 1,000 more than I've already completed lifetime. The boss, yeah, that's true. Yeah, those do give more. But I mean, those aren't up that often. So it's not really making it much faster. Only hold 1,000 gems at a time. Yeah, the cap is annoying. You can buy the tokens, yes. But if you didn't want to buy it, you would have to do about 3,500 fates. Mare Lamentarum. Mount is underwhelming. Yeah, you would think a mount that requires 3,500 fate events to get would be one of the coolest looking mounts in the game. And yet... But I clear a single 16-minute fight and I'm flying this thing. Getting ultimate mounts. Oh, I'm on board with this. Yeah, I am in agreement, yes. More rewards. And here's the real kicker. They should be tradable. Tradable ultimate rewards? No. Yes. You have the glowy fancy version that's untradeable, and then like a generic version that's tradable. Kind of like the Gabriel versus the Golden Gabriel, even though the Golden Gabriel is also tradable. Because then, instead of just a hollow sense of accomplishment for, you know, plugging in a bunch of add-ons to clear a fight easier, you could actually get some reward for it. Like, well, I guess, yeah, if people are just gonna use add-ons, then yeah, it's kind of lame. But it would be cool, you know, imagine if like doing ultimates was like a money-making method. Outside of, you know, selling clears, which is lame. I guess I wish more of the like really endgame content had like rare, valuable rewards. Because there aren't that many examples of it, and it would be cool if there was more of that. IMO. Maybe not ultimates per se, but like I don't know, Bosnia was a great example. It was an endgame zone that had a lot of like rare and valuable rewards. It was where you got all those fancy, you know, the Gabriel mounts. And then there's that stupid rare Dalriata drop. Like, it would have been nice if it wasn't an atrociously ugly mount that no one would ever want to use, but I like that there is a rare mount that drops there. I guess the equivalent for Endwalker would be variant dungeon loot, but those aren't like drops. You just buy them with currency, so like you could run variant dungeons to farm glams to make money, but like should have been a rare drop from Savage from Criterion, you know. Imagine if all the variant glams, instead of being, you know, in a shop that you bought with, like, pot shards. Oh, I guess I'm dead. Imagine if they were rare drops from Criterion Savage. And then there would be nobody complaining. There's no reason to do the content. But then all the casual gamers would, be upset. They'd say, oh, well, like, how are we supposed to get these glams? We can't play Savage. And we can't afford 20 million gil for a top. So it's kind of a lose-lose, really. Glowy tome weapons that are equal or better than Savage weapons. I still think that's stupid, personally. Oh, wait, I'm already on my homeworld. I think putting weapons on Aloe Aloe is like, I don't know why they did that. You know, like, I know everyone was saying there's not enough rewards, and it's true there weren't, but like, the only people that are doing the Savage version of that already have Savage weapons anyway. And what are you even gonna use it for? Like, I mean, I don't know, like, we're couple weeks out from the relic, which is going to be better than both, and there's nothing to even like do with it. It's for glam, I guess.
Hi.
I don't know. I don't have a like a particular direction for this rant, but one thing, if there was one thing I could change with this game, it would be a more, like, fleshed out endgame. Because people complain a lot about, you know, the gearing system. Like, oh, it takes weeks to gear. There's loot lockouts and blah, blah, blah. I don't even care about all of that. I just think it's dumb that, you know, takes so long to gear up when there's nothing to even do with the gear, you know? Like, I don't mind the gearing system being, like, long and drawn out. But I wish there was something to do with it, you know? Because if you don't do an ultimate, then, like, gearing up is pointless. You don't get any real value for it. I feel like there needs to be, like, more, like, mid-core endgame stuff where the, like, actual eye level will benefit you. Because even in cases like Bosnia, you know, like, everybody's eye level sync to the same eye level, so, like, gearing was worthless for that. It was a fun endgame zone, but it would have been cool if gear mattered. And then it has its own internal gearing system with the haste gear and whatnot, so it's like completely like separate and like, yeah, I don't know. I wish there was like a Bosnia zone that actually like took into account your external eye level, so that gearing up via like Savage drops would actually make you better in, say, Bosnia, right? Like, that would be cool. IMO. Alright, Eastern Lenosia. That's gonna be Wineport. Lack of horizontal progression, which Criterion weapons sort of improve. Do they, though? Like, aren't they just worse versions of the tome weapons? Or or are they better than, like, I don't know, like, because what horizontal progression do you get if it's the same eye level as a tome weapon? Or wasn't it like, it's like, what was it? It was in between tome and savage weapon, right? Like, it's not really a horizontal progression, though. Is it? Or, like, I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. It's the Garlock. It's upgraded tome. Okay, but the difference between tome and savage is only 5 eye levels in it, so... It's the same stats as savage? The exact same stats as savage. What the heck is the point, then? Surprised it wasn't 485 since that's the first boss. I mean, it doesn't really matter what eye level boss it locks to because, you know, like, everybody's locked to the same eye level, so, like, it's irrelevant. It could have been 5 and it wouldn't make a difference. Like, the gameplay would ultimately be the same. Someone in chat said I'm looking at all your Chocobo names, and so now I feel obligated to do the same. Bubba. Cameron. 10-piece big nuggets, lol. I know who that is. Moon Shadow. Wow. Sebastian. You can't just give it a name. Malm. Sagittary. Hades. Oh, I didn't join a party. Oh man, I didn't get in soon enough to leech credit. Oh well. I mean, I got kill credit, just not, you know, reward credit. Not an improvement over Savage Final Relic, it's something to work toward at the same endgame. Well, no, because horizontal progression would be differing things that have the same strength. It's not like horizontal progression would be different substats that ultimately, like, you know, give you the same results, but like with a different play style. Because if it's the exact same stats, it's horizontal, but it's not progression, because you're not changing anything. Actidivolos. S ranks are spawning so fast we barely have time to get a fade in between them. It's alright though. These S ranks are way more time gated than friggin' leveling. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. What's up, Bluster Bro? Regularly 0 horizontal progression. Sometimes different best in slots. That's towards doing vertical gear number go up. Yeah. I wish we had set bonuses. Oh. Is there a A train going off? Oh yeah, there is. There's an A rank train starting here. It's kind of tempting. But I need XP more than I need A ranks. A ranks being on trains mean that they're a little bit easier to get. So like I'm not too worried about those right now. I'm going to focus on S ranks and leveling. Hopefully the train passing through doesn't screw up the fate scaling too bad. MP's Sushi Boy, thank you so much for that follow. I just realized I'm level 89. That means I can go get the Tataru crap. Hold on. Let's do that. I know it's an A versus an S. There's no S train. I know it's an A because it's a train, so it's... S ranks just spawn whenever they can be spawned. People generally don't do trains of them, because it's very hard to organize. How many clears of P8S did it take to get Sunforged? I don't know, not very many. Like, when you do re-clears of a fight, like, most people will get them out early on, so, like, you're almost guaranteed to get it. Doesn't like set bonuses because people require me to do an endgame stuff. And extra balancing. I mean, I don't know. Who cares? You know, it's like, I mean, if anybody's doing endgame content, they're probably going to get whatever the set bonus is that's best suited to that content. You know? So it's like if there's a raid where one set bonus is better than another, and you're an endgame player trying to do that raid, it just kind of makes sense that you would get that anyway. Like I don't know, because the only people that would be excluded would be like the mid-core people, and they could just group up with each other. Like you're not going to be excluded from every group. It's just like the people that like are really hardcore about that stuff. Yeah, I don't think it would be that big of a problem. Panic set in MS2, if you remember it. I didn't get super deep into MS2 endgame, so like I didn't really do much with like the raids and whatnot. So you didn't quit after they released Chaos raids. I basically did. that was around the time like none of my friends were playing anymore by Chaos raids, so I never actually did the Chaos raids, I don't think. Because I didn't even finish gearing up for it. Like I still needed to upgrade my weapon a little bit more. I needed better gear. So I was farming the bosses. I mean, mainly I was achievement hunting anyway, but yeah, like all my friends stopped playing, so I eventually stopped playing too. And then the game died. No wonder why, but... Alright, let's get our new gear on. Oh, not in comparison. Oh. Yay. The ribbon's pretty nice. Too bad it's dancer only. Where'd I put that stupid glam I was wearing? It's gotta be in here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that was a bit of a yikes. It's weird when you say it like that. You can start in 2,000 mentor roulettes. I don't even have mentor roulette unlocked yet. But generally soon. Three sets for endgame for every class. Panic made you take 25% more damage but deal a lot more, and since just don't get hit, you got mocked for using the other two. Yeah, it sounds about right. That would be the set that I would use. Yeah, 25% more damage. I would take that. Glass cannon build, that's always what I do. Taru's Stormblood dialogue, what are you talking about? All out here being weird. Hold on. I don't remember if I cleaned this glass out or not, so I'm gonna go rinse it. Actually gets new glass like a boss. Random housing items and cushions and beds. No. Got too much junk in my house already. Enough for a lifetime. There's a question for any whiskey chads in the audience. On the rocks or neat? I guess if you're Chad, it's neat. Because, like, why would you put it on the rocks? Ooh. That's got a lot of flavor, that one. It's real strong. I might need a little more soda water. Just a little bit. I only splashed some in there. I did a little bit more than a splash, I think. There we go. Give it a little swirl. There we go. No, just having a sip. Just sipping some whiskey, you know. Playing video games. And having a nice drink. Whiskeys need to be watered down because the aging. Well, it was like if you get something at like cask strength or whatever, that means they just basically didn't water it down at all. So, I mean, the general idea is that you water it down a bit, but just a bit. Been able to eat last week. I got a fridge full of soup. Speaking of eating. Kind of a random leap, but yeah, a fridge full of soup. So I got a cheap food processor yesterday because I wanted to try something. And came to find out, like, man, food processor is great. That was like, I already got probably all of my $50 worth out of it. Just for the fact that it can dice an onion. Because I didn't know that that was a thing that it would do, you know? But, like, you know, I cut an onion into, like, 8 pieces, tossed it in there, put it on chop mode, and, you know, 3 seconds later, I've got a diced onion. I'm like, wow, this is incredible. How did I not have this sooner? You know how much of a hassle it is? You know how many tears I've shed dicing onions? Now I just have a machine that does it. So that's pretty awesome. But yeah, I had a random taste for spinach soup. So I've got an uncle that's a chef. He makes a mean spinach soup. He always used to make it at Christmas time. And I've been trying to learn to make spinach soup as well as he can. And I still can't. But I had a taste for it, and I was like, it would be kind of cool if I could make like a beef stew hybridized with spinach soup. Because I just, you know, like traditional spinach soup, it's just like spinach and dairy. There's not a whole lot in it. But it's got a great flavor to it. And me, I mainly eat protein, so I'm like, how can I like turn this into a stew? But you need to basically puree the spinach in order to get it to the right consistency. And so that was why I was like, okay, I'll just get a food processor so that I can meme around in the kitchen. And, yeah, the thing I ended up making did not really taste a whole lot like spinach soup, but it's pretty good. Water back just means a small glass of water to chase your whiskey with. Some people add a few drops to their neat whiskey and claim it improves the flavor. Yeah, they say like a splash of water is supposed to like open up the flavor or something like that. I don't know what that means. But I know the Japanese like to put soda water in their whiskey. I guess that's a whiskey highball or whatever. But like, again, I talked about this last stream, I think, but I'm not sure how much soda water you're supposed to put in the whiskey. And I've been meaning to figure that out. But yeah, what I'm drinking right now is a pretty strong rye. So like the couple tablespoons soda water I added in there have definitely helped. Like space the flavor out a little bit so it's not so aggressive. Because friggin' everything Castle and Key makes is 54%. Cooks down to virtually nothing, so it's easy to put in and not really notice. But yeah, spinach soup, though, like, it's really good. It's just typically you make it with, you're supposed to use, like, I want to say whole milk. I think it's either whole milk or heavy cream. I'm pretty sure it's whole milk. And quite a bit of butter. It's a lot of dairy, and I generally don't eat dairy, so I made mine with just butter. I didn't use any milk. And yeah, the flavor is not quite right. It's not quite spinach soup. But I added a bunch of other stuff to it. It's like somewhere in between spinach soup and beef stew. So it's got like cubed beef with, you know, carrots, potatoes, but it's delicious. It's just 1 part spirits, 2 parts soda water. I see. Except I know that my uncle, the way he makes it, he uses a, what's it called? Like a hand mixer or an immersion mixer, I think that's what it's called. It's like we always call it a boat motor. Because that's what it looks like. It's a handheld, like, blender on a stick. But that was what he always used to make the spinach soup. And I was like, well, I could get one of those, or I could just get a food processor, because I don't have a blender right now. And, like, you know, this would be good for, like, I could juice stuff with it. Like, it'll just be more useful to me. So yeah, now I have a cheap food processor, and I don't know like how long of a lifespan this thing's gonna have, because again, I got the cheapest one, but like, it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Kind of soups that are basically stews with less lumps. Homemade mayonnaise. Like, mayonnaise is just like oil and egg in it. It's basically 2 ingredients. I've been meaning to try avocado oil mayonnaise. That's a thing. Because a lot of traditional mayonnaise uses like canola oil, you know, which is trash. It's basically an industrial waste. It's a byproduct. I'm good on that, you know. But I do love mayonnaise. And so I've been meaning to try the avocado oil mayonnaise, because that's like actually good oil, you know. Just haven't tried it yet. It's also like really expensive. It costs way more. Like, you know, you can get a jar of mayonnaise for like $2-3, $4 if it's name brand, right? But for the avocado stuff, it's like almost $20 for the same amount. It's like crazy expensive, but I have been meaning to try it. Night and day compared to a jar of almonds. I imagine so. There's also like Japanese mayo supposed to be really good, but I looked at the ingredients and it was a bunch of trash, so I was like, I don't know, Japan. Like, I don't know. It probably tastes good, but like the stuff that was in that, like, I don't know. Koopy, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Koopy. I looked at the ingredients list. I was like, bro, what is all this doing in here? Like, they're not selling me on it. Like. Like, the ingredients list on that was worse than the Hellmann's, you know? Please bring the avocado mayonnaise this year. Yeah. I don't know what I'm getting for Christmas. My family, like... I always tell them, like, pretty much the same thing. I like tea. I usually ask for just tea. Or there's a list of CDs that I don't own yet. Anything off of that list. And then lately alcohol. So I'm like, I like tea, I like alcohol, and then there's, you know, that list of CDs. So if you don't know what to get me, just one of those things is fine. So it's probably what I'll be looking at. Eastern Lenosia as soon as this fate's done. Oh no, I'm gonna lose my Twist of Fate buff. Oh well. It doesn't cross zones, so... Got a second monitor. Nice! Welcome to the 21st century. Neutral flavor oil for basic mayo and flavor with seasonings if you want something specific. Oh, this man won't show up for holidays alone. I see my family every week. And we do holidays in our dumb and weird way. But yeah. I have no idea what to expect for Christmas this year. It's kind of nice, though, because now that I'm working again, I'll be able to actually get everybody, like, nice gifts, you know? The past couple of years, you know, I had to go cheap. I just didn't have the money, you know? But now, like, I actually got a steady income, so... Prayer tea, sweet or bitter? I don't add anything to my tea. So whatever it tastes like plain in the glass, that's how I'll drink it. Now, some like just flavored teas like herbals can just be naturally sweet without having any like added sweeteners, just because it's like, you know, fruit flavored or something. And those are good. Yeah, I see the Bernhilder one. I want to try and get both. We're gonna see if we get both. Hopefully Burn holds long. Container of soup I bought at Safeway a couple weeks ago. I haven't eaten, so I'm fixing some of that now. Oh, nice. On U.S. mayo to be generally worse than European mayo. Even say Hellman's is completely different. Oh yeah, I mean, well, you know, there's a lot of ingredients that they use in the U.S. that aren't allowed in the EU. You know, they're not allowed. There's a lot of stuff we eat in America that's not legal to eat, you know, or to put in food rather in, you know, in Europe. Like our food standards are very different. Because, yeah, a lot of the common additives in American food are, like, literally industrial byproducts. It was like, hey, we have a lot of this leftover thing from producing something else. How can we, like, make money off of it? That's where Crisco came from. It was a byproduct. And then they made it even worse. It used to be, I'm pretty sure it was, it started out as one type of seed oil, because they had a lot of leftover seeds from, like, producing something else. And so they're like, how can we use this to make money? And so they came up with Crisco. But then eventually it devolved into, like, even worse stuff, like, because it just, like, they made the recipe cheaper and cheaper. And I think pretty sure it's either canola or soybean oil now. I don't know. But, like, it's some kind of, like, they were basically taking stuff that was, or, like, it used to be cottonseed oil. That's what it was. It was cottonseed oil. Because, like, nobody needed cotton seeds for anything. They were useless. And they found a way to press the oil out of them and turn it into a usable product. And yeah, now it's like same thing with like corn oil, all that stuff. Like it's just like a lot of it was just crap that people realized they could make money off of. And you know, we don't really know that well what the health effects are from some of that stuff. Or in many cases, like somebody knows and they just kind of try to keep that hush hush. And so there's a reason that Europe doesn't allow a lot of this stuff in the food. But the trouble is the water is so muddy with the U.S. with our food industry because, you know, there's so much lobbying determining like what gets allowed and what's not allowed. And so you have all this conflicting data about, you know, what's healthy or how healthy it is or how unhealthy it might be and like. But yeah, generally anything that's like ultra processed is probably best avoided. It's good to eat food that has like one ingredient, you know? Like I know that my salmon has not been run through an expeller press. Alright, Bernhilder is still marked up, so we'll see if that's viable, but I don't think I'm going to make it, honestly. But I think even if we miss Bernhilder, we'll probably still have time to get to the Balmung hunt that just popped. They pulled it already? How's the health looking? I don't think I have time to make it, but if I could just hit it once, I get credit, so. We need an Agnorisis. 70%, I might be able to slap it. It's gonna be real close. I don't know if I've ever killed the S rank here. Oh, we made it. We made it. Hit it. Yeah. Gaming. Talk about efficiency. To Balmung. What's in Balmung? Raktika. I'm 23 in queue. How did so many people get there ahead of me? Skill issue. It's because I have an SSD and not an M2. That's why. I need a PCI 4 M2. You know how we bullied Johnny into finally getting an SSD, and everybody's gonna now we all gotta upgrade now so we can bully Johnny into getting an M2. These are real. No. PCI 4.0 M2. 2006 Honda Civic. He's gonna free us from the wheel. A 2006 Honda Civic. 2006 Honda Civic. 2006 Honda Civic. 2006 Honda Civic. Let's see if I can leech full credit. Oh, look. A spot just for... Oh, someone beat me to it. We ain't leeching full credit, boys. I didn't deserve it anyway, but it would have been nice. Oh. It's not too late. It's never too late. No, we still didn't get full credit. It was close, though. We got half credit. That ain't bad. What about an 06? Oh, it's friggin'... That's like the deepest cut I could possibly make. There's a lot of things I can reference. Well, no, there are deeper cuts. There are deeper cuts I could go for references. But this one is like... Oh my god. It's just non-stop. Back to Balmung. I just left Balmung. It's Lakeland. That's an AI sponge reference. Almost obvious differences between European and U.S. products is chocolate. Oh, yeah. Yeah, U.S. chocolate is like we have a lot of stuff in U.S. that's like marketed as chocolate, but they literally can't even call it that, and so it's like chocolate flavored candy treat. Like, you know, there's a lot of stuff like that. For the longest time, every year at Easter, my mom would get each of us, me and all my siblings, would each get our own chocolate Easter bunny, and there was this very specific one she would buy, and it cost like 50 cents. And it was big. It was like this big. It was like a flat, like, bar of chocolate, like stamped in the shape of a bunny rabbit. And I always wondered, like, it had a very specific taste to it. Wasn't like any other chocolate I'd ever had, but it was good in some way. And then one day, I read the wrapper when I was like, 11 or 12. And yeah, come to find out, not chocolate at all. There wasn't any chocolate in it. It was chocolate flavored candy bar. I don't know what it was, man. It was probably like 90% corn, you know, probably 90% high fructose corn oil, if I had to guess. Or syrup, corn syrup, but yeah, it wasn't chocolate, and there was no chocolate in it. And I think they still make them today. I think they still exist. This is some random brand of like these very specific like fake chocolate Easter bunnies. But it was huge. And you know, so you'd eat it for like a week. You would just take a few bites of it and be like, okay, that's enough, and then wrap it back up, and like you'd eat it for like a week. It lasted a while, and it was like 50 cents. As a kid, that was something I looked forward to every Easter. But yeah, the older I got, I came to realize, oh, this is like industrial waste. Defatted soy grits or something. Yeah. Sawdust and glue. Yeah. I will say, for a product containing, like, I maybe it might have had some cocoa in it, but I don't think it did. I think it legit had no chocolate in it, but I don't remember exactly. But like, for being a product that had virtually no chocolate in it, it didn't taste bad. It just didn't quite taste like regular chocolate. Box of Hagelslag. I don't know what that is. Oh, now Curl is up, Eastern. Man, the Garlock is just all day. How many times do I have to kill the Garlock today? I mean, I'll keep doing it. Not a lot, yeah. The Garlock just popped again. For context. Contexty. We're at 66 out of 200 on S rank, so, you know, pretty soon I'll be a captain of the hunt. Hagelslag is aggressively Dutch. I probably could have guessed that by the name, yeah. Terry Pratchett lied about... Someone sent me a tell that says share hunt link shell, please. Whoever's asking me that, I'm not in a link shell. I'm in the Centurio Hunt Discord. Yeah, I don't have a hunt link shell. Link shells are better because they're usually like, they get called faster. So that's generally what you want. How did I get caught by that? I'm a dancer. I could stand anywhere, and I stood there. Barely remember that you have your own link shell. I remember, this is no one uses it, so it's there. Spawned almost 6 today on light with Garlocks. Yeah, let's return to Limsa. I need to do that anyway, so my death was actually convenient. Was that Curl? One of yours? Yeah, I'm in the Centurio Hunt Discord. I'm not in a link shell at all. Valup is faster? Meh. Centurio's good enough for me, so. Centurio's been quick. The past week I've been doing Centurio, and I've always gotten there well ahead of the pulls, so like. Or the spawner team of Valup for light. Oh, nice. Oh, did they kill it already? Sounds like they killed it already. Yeah, they did. Wow. Bro, the Garlock, the last Garlock I was at, they waited like 2 minutes. Yeah, when Endwalker started, I tried doing S ranks from Centurio, and I would always show up after it was dead. But now, like the past week I've been doing S ranks in Centurio, it's been good. Centurio intentionally delayed calls by a minute. What? That was the reason I gave up on S rank hunting. Because I was trying to get them, and like they would always be dead by the time I arrived. So I was like, well, this isn't worth doing. Link shells were complaining Centurio was getting the call faster. Screw him. That sounds like a them problem. It uses a third-party tool to call. I didn't know about that. But wait, like how? Third-party tool. How would that even work? Like, sonar that crowdsources hunt data and automatically calls it to everyone with sonar. Century uses sonar data. Oh man! I would have been so much happier not knowing about that. Well, there's Zalira. Ones are always pinged on Discord before sonar. I should have known, but I'm disappointed. I'm very much not a fan of third-party tools. Actively looking for spawns and manually reporting to the group. I just assumed the people spawning the S ranks were the ones reporting it. That was my assumption. Which I guess they kind of are, it's just there's a tool that's doing it automatically. I mean, I don't know, someone still has to spawn it, you know what I mean? Like... So like the most charitable case I could make, yeah, they're very intentionally spawned. The most charitable case I can make is that, this is one case where the third-party tool would only be really removing the middleman, if that makes sense. Because it's like, you know, if somebody has to go out and spawn it, so... Basically, the program is just reporting the spawn for them, which would only take them, like, a couple seconds to do anyway. So arguably, it's not a huge advantage. Arguably, it's barely an advantage at all. Tells you in chat if there's an S ring in the zone you're in. Yeah, in game. Yeah. It says you sense a powerful mark or whatever. Yeah. Actually spawned a giant ugly frog in the nose using an alt. Level 11 Arcanist. Oh yeah, you would have got eaten by that real fast. Yeah, I'm not a very big fan of third-party tools, period. But if this one works the way it's been described to me, it doesn't sound like it's actually making that big of a difference. It almost makes it kind of pointless because, like, you know, the alternative would be just typing in the channel, calling out a location flag for, you know, whatever you spawned, which again would take like 20 seconds. Yeah, it's quality of life basically. Like, so yeah, like I guess I don't feel too bad about that. I still don't like it, but it's not cheating. Oh man, ain't no fates left in this instance. It's not gonna change our lead polars either. Nah, be stuck with those no matter what. That's just is what it is. I consumed by mods, and you get dragged if you don't have the right mods. Yeah, I like. I don't know. I'm kind of a purist with most games I play. I prefer to go vanilla as much as possible. I really don't like modding, especially like multiplayer games. Any like live service multiplayer games, I feel like modding is just like, it's annoying. I wish it wasn't a thing, you know? I prefer like if the game didn't have it, like. But obviously there are, you know, there are different levels of harm caused by mods. So it's like if someone's using a visual mod on their side that isn't affecting gameplay in any way, like whatever, you know. It's not ruining anything. But then you got stuff like, you know, the world race where everybody's using as many add-ons as possible. Amorotown, thank you so much for that follow. And then it kind of like hurts the integrity of the race a little bit, and yeah, I'm not a fan of that. So like I do think at some point Square's gonna have to put their foot down and figure out, like, you know, because they know that the mods exist, you know, they know that a lot of people use these modded launchers, these plugins and whatnot, and like they're gonna have to decide if that, like, I don't know, their current wishy-washy stance on it is not going to remain viable forever, I think. Because then you run into problems like they have at the last World Race, and the one before that, and the one before that, and the one before that, and the one before that. Like, you know, it's like, because they won't take a hardline stance. I know they've said many times they don't want to have to do anti-cheat, but like, ultimately that's what it's going to come down to. Like, they're going to have to make that call, whether or not they want to do that. Like, they either stop caring about mods or they implement anti-cheat. Those are kind of like, those are going to be the options, you know. That's the rock in the hard place. That's good because a lot of link shells try to gatekeep hunts, which makes it less enjoyable experience for people who can't get in. A lot of people on Faloop intentionally call the link shells first, then report the spawn on Faloop 30 seconds to a minute later. I mean, yeah, if people are spawning something then instantly pulling it, that's just kind of a dick move. But I mean, they are allowed to do that. You know, they are allowed to do that. But what's up, Martown? Welcome to the stream. Here's a Dawn Trail will briefly kill some mods. I mean, yeah, every update does, so. I don't think Square will ever do anything because it'll cost them money. You're probably right, to be honest. You're probably right. Still a very strong anti-cheat. You kill all mods, not just the bad ones. Oh yeah. And like, I'm the kind of guy where like, I would honestly prefer that. So like I said, I don't mind people using harmless visual mods, like, you know, replacing their character model, or, you know, like changing outfits to look like. I don't care about that stuff because it's not hurting anything, you know, it's harmless. But I would prefer no mods versus, you know, what we've got now. Yeah, I know, like that's what I'm saying. It is all or nothing. I would prefer nothing, but I know that like that's not necessarily a popular opinion. That's just where I stand on the issue. Cinderises, or Cinder Rises. Thank you so much for that follow. They don't have a wishy-washy stance. They say all mods are against TOS. Yeah, but then they don't really enforce that. Like, their stance is hardline, but they don't enforce it, so they're wishy-washy. Post to the Discord instantly, yeah. Link shells are like a weird system that needs to be updated. Anti-cheat is garbage, though. Yeah. I mean, I'm saying, like, if that's what it takes, you know, to get the game in a healthier state, I would be okay with it. Same with governments tolerate black markets and stuff. It's not that's officially not allowed. Part of a wider system. Yeah, it's just. You lose 70% of the player base. I don't think it would be that high. I bet like highest it would get is maybe 20%. You know? Which is still a lot, especially to a company like Square, which is basically bankrolled by this game. But that's like on the absolute worst case scenario, you'd look at like a number like 20%. I don't think it would ever get higher than that though. Those butt sliders, lol. But yeah, the best approach they could do is look at what the mods are doing, which they've been doing this lately, is look at what the mods are doing and like implement some of those features so that people don't feel the need to install them, you know. If the game just has it, then you don't need to install. Obviously, they're not going to add like freaking nude mods or, they're not going to add any of that weird stuff, but like, like they've been improving the HUD a lot this expansion. They've been improving a lot of quality of life stuff this expansion, and most of that has been, frontlined by people illegally modifying the game, so. RP players use visual mods would get collateral damage in the name of killing combat mods. And yeah, personally, I would be fine with that, but like, I understand that some people would not be fine with that. Like, I had 150 ping on NA, so don't have qualms about the cousin. That's one of those cases where it's like, I've said this many times, but about Alexander. That's what you're talking about, is Alexander. It's a mod that like fixes the animation locking ping issue. That should just be in the game. Like, that's one of those things where it's like, if a mod can do that, that means the game can do that. There's no reason the game shouldn't already be doing that, It should just be in the game, yeah. Like that the game should just do that. Like, there's no reason that they shouldn't add that to the netcode if it can be done, And we've seen that it can be done. Like the concept has been proven. So. No one defines what counts as playing the game. Correct. Anybody that logs in is playing the game. The only way you're not playing the game is if you just don't log in. Market board checker plugins definitely need added. Yeah, better market board would be good. Like, there's a lot of systems in this game that just need to be improved upon. Like, and again, it shouldn't take mods doing it for Square to do it. Some of this stuff is obvious. If you play the game, you could see that these are problems that could be improved. I'm gonna have my raid achievements trivialized by people who install a suite of mods that do call-outs, rotation, and show AoEs for them. Yeah, I agree. Because As I've said multiple times now, I don't really mind like harmless visual mods, but yeah, combat mods are cheap. They cheapen the experience for other players. And they like that just should not be tolerated, really. And that's like the things like every time there's a world race for a new ultimate or whatever, there's a big public problem with world race teams using mods. It's happened like every world race, you know. So like if Square is willing to just eat that humiliation every time, and Yoshi P just keep pretending they're gonna stop making ultimates, then yeah, fine, I guess. But like, I really wish they would just do something about it, you know, like. See, people beg the dev team to add IMVU to 14, and I don't think that fits 14. I don't know, 14's a very social game, so, like, adding more social features is not a bad thing. That's just, yeah, obviously, you know, fan bases are going to always want stuff that's not realistic or not practical or maybe not fitting, but, like, think about 1, 2, 3 combos being changed to 1, 1, 1 instead of Square adding more abilities to jobs as a result of having more hotbar space. I wouldn't have a problem with that per se. It just depends on what abilities they're adding. Because, like, I don't know. I've said this many times, but I don't think that pressing more buttons equals more fun. I think the job design is more complicated than that. So it's like, you know, like pressing 1, 2, 3 is not more fun than pressing 1, 1, 1, 1 in my eyes. What makes the job fun is like what's like the satisfying moments, you know. When is your time to shine? That's why everybody says, oh, endgame healer is boring. Well, yeah, if you look up a timeline of the fight and press the exact buttons that someone's telling you to press at the exact time, then of course you're going to be bored playing healer. But, like, healer in Prague is some of the most fun you'll have because you're looking at all these different ways. You're calculating, trying to build that timeline in your mind. Like, where am I going to use this ability? Where am I going to use that ability? If I use this here, it won't be up in time for that. And then, like, there's all that stuff, you know? And then you also have your moments to shine where it's like, oh crap, you know, somebody died unexpectedly. Can I res them before the next mechanic? Yes, but that's going to cost resources. Now I might not have enough for this big heal I got to do. Like, all of that stuff, you know? And so, like, as a healer main, that's the type of stuff that I think of. But, you know, and then tanks have those moments where, like, they get to shine. It's like, oh crap, I got to take a tank buster alone that's supposed to be shared. Can I do this without throwing off my timeline for the whole rest of the fight? Or, you know, like, somebody dropped the ball on something, but I know that I have the ability to survive it if I can, you know, swing both mechanics simultaneously. Stuff like that. Like, those are the moments that make job design fun to me. It's not about pressing more buttons. You know, the rotation is the least interesting part of any job to me. Because it's a rotation, you know? You're just doing this, just pressing the same sequence of buttons. Brunhilde. You know, Karthus West. Will it ever be in doubt that I actually did the work? Yeah, that's reasonable. Just too much about others' opinions are irrelevant. Only your opinion should matter to you. I don't think that's always true. But also, I don't think that's 100% hitting the issue either. Alright, Karthus West. I'm saving a DPS's life with the heart of Corundum run Gunbreaker. Yeah, it's a good feeling. Like, those are that's one of the things that makes it really satisfying to play Gunbreaker, is that you have stuff like that to where in a pinch you could pull out these you can adapt, you could adjust. Anytime you have to adjust on any job, I feel like that's always the most fun. Seeing if you could pull it off. But I don't know, again, I'm a healer main, so like the DPS like never really activated my brain neurons or whatever. It's just kind of like whatever to me. It's like you're pressing buttons for the most part in a predetermined order, and like it's just not that exciting. But it does depend on the job. Some are more fun than others, yes. Bro, that's the A rank down there. Yeah. Jobs with utility is a lot more fun. I like having answers to those random moments. Yeah, same. I got an achievement. Mark of Cloud and Ice S. And now we're all gonna jump off this mountain and kill this A rank. LeMayo. Oh, Goblin. Why they call it Goblin? Shines up on two balls. Oh. Okay, never mind. Well, Dark, I feel like people already answered that question, and you said, well, that's just your opinion. But, you know, that's literally what you're asking for. Like, you're saying, if in your opinion this ruins the game, then what's your opinion? And then someone says their opinion, you say, okay, but how does it ruin the game? It's like you're asking for someone's opinion and then saying that, like, what are we talking about here? Upper Lenosia. Oh my gosh, it's Nandi again. Does this S rank even have a cooldown? I feel like I've killed this so many times in the past couple days. Sorry, to reiterate what I was like nonsensically rambling about a second ago. It's like you're asking what someone's opinion is on something, then telling them that their opinion is the problem. It's like, well, no, it's just, you just disagree. You have a fundamental disagreement. Like, a decent chunk of people that use third-party tools wouldn't even need them if Square added any sort of accessibility options. I don't think that's true. I don't think, like, a majority of the third-party tools being used for, like, rating purposes are not accessibility, you know? Something telling you where to stand is not accessibility. Because the game is already really good at telling you where to stand. You know, there's this giant flashing orange glow on the ground anytime you're not supposed to be on that part of the ground. The game is pretty good about telling you where you need to be. We're talking about, like, actual cheats. Like, stand here, do this, this is your number. Like, stuff that removes the thinking from raiding. That's not accessibility. Like, that's just cheating. Because that's removing the thing that is the difficulty. The death claw in the nose here that wipes half the zone when it puts reflect up. Lol. Stop caring what other people think. I've been accused of cheating more times than I can count. I don't think that... Forge Smith, thank you so much for that follow. I guess I don't think it's necessarily a good argument to say that nobody should care what other people think. That's all. Oh, hi, Manabu. Thanks so much for that follow. It's like, that is a fine position to take. You could say, like, oh, I don't care what anyone thinks. But it's not necessarily, like, helpful to say nobody should care what anybody thinks. It's just not realistic. Yeah. Some add-ons even make those orange telegraphs on the ground for mechanics that don't usually have them. Yeah. How's it going? Oh, hi. Welcome to the stream. Miss rating. Rating is one thing that I absolutely do not miss. Yeah. It's not like any of the tools bought for you. No, there are some that actually do. This is not like any of the tools bought for you. No, some actually do. Like, what? Can a reward you're personally saying right now because the construction outside my apartment's so bad? Oh, God. Subbed for another 3 months to keep attempting Shirogane lotteries. What are you bidding on? It's got to be like mediums or larges if you're losing them that often, because like, I don't know what the Shirogane market's like, but I feel like a small can't be that hard. It's a small? You can't even win a small? Oh, that sucks. What world are you on? Cactar? Oh, yeah, that good. GG. GG getting any house on Cactar. Imagine needing scripts or pressing 10 buttons. Well, the thing is, I don't think very many people need those scripts. They just don't care. You know? They just want to win at all costs. We happy to be done with the housing rush. Yeah, I'm gonna sit in my medium for a while, I think, until I get to a point where I can afford a large, and then I'll start bidding on larges, but I've got a medium, you know? Like, I'm pretty happy with my house. Like, I'll spring for a large if I can get lucky enough to win one, but I don't really, like, I'm not that invested in it either way. It's just like, well, if I get one, that would be cool, but if not, I still have my house, so. Keep losing the numbers right next to my law. Got House of Iberia free. Law. Fight without honor. Win by any means necessary. Yeah, basically. Wasted many slots covering up the ceilings, lol. Yeah, I can't wait for the Dawn Trail, like, better interior options, like removing the wall pillars or whatever. Like, that's gonna be so nice. A small plot in the goblet when the placard system still existed. Ah, yes. Medium Imperium, assuming they don't add any other districts. They probably will. They'll probably add at least one housing district in 7. That's been the trend. I mean, I would be surprised if they didn't. The question is just where it's going to be. Wish they had a district in Crystarium. I think it could be done. Well, I don't know. Like, I thought they were going to bridge Crystarium with, you know, like Limsars. I thought they were going to bridge the worlds with the whole Void story, and then they didn't, and so now, like, I don't know. Crystarium housing's kind of iffy now, but, like, sometime down the line, I could see it a few years from now, just as the story progresses. I wouldn't be shocked if they did it, but the biggest, like, the most prohibitive barrier right now is just, like, plot related. We built houses in the empty, lol. Still not done with Growing Light story? No, we are. We are, though. We said goodbye to everybody. We all went our separate ways. We said our big goodbyes, and we went off on our job. We're done. Like, Garlemald housing? I mean, we already have Ishgard housing, which is like the snowy cold zone. Like, I don't think Garlemald would really offer anything unique enough to be worth doing. I don't see how it would be much different from Ishgard housing. So far, every housing, you know, place that we've got is like a very unique location. Garlemald would overlap too much with Ishgard, I think. .655 story be 10 to 15 minutes in the law. Train car. That'd be fun. A differently shaped house from just a box. That'd be pretty cool. Generally one quest. The 5.5 patch for Shadowbringers was like 5 or 6 quests, wasn't it? I think it was mostly like walking around talking to people, but it was more than one quest. Like, cool to help them all a Doman restoration. I still strongly disagree. This subject comes up often. Screw Garlemald, screw their houses, screw the people, like, let them figure it out themselves. They want to do that anyway. Like, they don't want our help, and I don't want to help them. So, like, let them figure it out on their own. That's what they want anyway. I want to restore that place. Like, you know how this was the empire that was expanding around the world, like destroying and enslaving nations for 50 years? Like, I don't want to rebuild that. Like, I'm sorry. Like, yeah, we can house the refugees. We can find a way to integrate them into, like, the rest of the world's society. I don't feel the need to rebuild the Citadel. Like, we don't need to do that. Like, screw them. And again, they don't even want our help. Every time we try to help them, they try and kill us again. Friendship is magic, though. Yeah, it's not always. People like to RP as Garlean defectors. We had an entire Reaper quest line about that. That's fine. It doesn't mean we need to rebuild Garlemald. I would like a restoration, yeah. I was really disappointed that Endwalker didn't have a restoration. I don't want to restore Garlemald, you know? Remember how the Garleans, like, threw the moon at us? Remember that? Remember when they threw the moon at the world and caused an entire calamity? Remember how we found out why the Garlean Empire was created in the first place? You remember who the first emperor was? Remember when after throwing the moon at us, they tried to create a primal killing weapon to destroy the rest of the world? Remember when that didn't work and so they created a gas that was gonna stop all life on the planet, causing another calamity, but we had to time travel to prevent it? Like, I don't want to rebuild Garlemald. I don't care. Relocate the people. And everybody that doesn't want to be relocated, let them stay there and freeze. Forgot about the Killer Fog stuff. Yeah, that's the whole reason, like, not only were they trying to destroy the entire world with Black Rose, they succeeded at it. They did it. It worked. You do all the role quests for Endwalker? I did, yes. And I'm very annoyed about it, because if you do all the role quests for Endwalker and the penultimate one, or not the penultimate, the final one, the ultimate one, the MSQ that takes you back to Garlemald after the fact never acknowledges the role quests you did. Not once. And I was so annoyed by that, because the role quests provide such a nice resolution to the Garlemald stuff, and then we go back to Garlemald for MSQ, and they just pretend that none of that happened. It's so annoying. At least I put Gaia in MSQ. At least Gaia showed up, yeah, I guess. But, like, man, the fact that they're going to pretend Moon Garleans aren't a real thing is annoying to me. The fact that they're going to pretend I didn't do 10 side quests to turn the cerulean processing plant back online really annoys me, okay? Like, it's just like, I did all the side content, they didn't even acknowledge it once in the MSQ. And usually they do. That's why I was so annoyed by it, because usually they do acknowledge that stuff. They're generally really good about that. Like, they even updated Serena and Unukalhai's dialogue twice, but they forgot about the Moon Garleans. Like, come on! They fixed the they updated the Shadowbringers role quest NPCs, but they never once acknowledged the Moon Garleans. Updated all the Adventurers Guild every season new dialogue after 6.0. Yeah. All the guild leaders as well. If you talk to like the the trainers for every job, Goblin Amarong, you can talk to all of your old trainers about like what they've been doing since Endwalker happened, and they'll tell you like it's pretty cool. But again, nobody remembered the Moon Garleans. Go back to Goblin. Why do they call it Goblin? Somehow they no homo at the end of the Eden plot. What do you mean? Did they? I don't remember that happening. I mean, like, Gaia and Reen were only ever portrayed as friends, Anything beyond that was pure speculation by the fan base already. And it still is. I don't feel like that's changed, like so it's like, if you want to have your ship, have your ship. Like, no, I don't feel like they really stepped on that at all. Two-part 8-fight raid series 9 and on don't exist and never happen. Yeah, Eden really did kind of fall apart in the the third bit. How's this guy again? Well, that's your cutscenes Anita's problem. Oh man, yeah, there was some kind of rough ones. Like, should be older before anything more happens between them. What, because teenagers have never been in love before? What are you talking about? They're just people that have girlfriends in like grade school. It's not that weird. Wasn't even like romantic subtext. You could derive some, because like, Gaia was running away from she was the reincarnation of someone who was like in love with some other guy, and he was coming back to haunt her, and she runs away from him and goes to Reen instead. Like, you could imply romance there. Like, I could see where people get the the shipping angle from or whatever. But yeah, none of it was ever explicitly stated. But again, I mean, this game generally doesn't explicitly state romance between major characters. They almost never do that. So like, that's precedented, Like, there's always hints at, like, who the NPCs would be in love with, but they never confirm anything because they want the player to be able to still insert themselves into, a relationship with whatever character they might like. But yeah, no, Square never hinted that they were a couple, but you know, there was implied, like, you could argue that, like, they had a very close friendship, I guess. I don't know, like, you could see where people would jump to conclusions, let me just put it like that. They're not going to stop at just girlfriends. I mean, what more is there than girl? I mean, like, what do you mean? People aren't going to stop? Like, what's... How dare you have a girlfriend at 16? Bless me. Yeah, it's like, it's not that weird. Like, it's... The 3 players who husbando Carvelin. There's got to be more than 3. Carvelin's a suave dude. He showed up in Stormblood MSQ, so he's got to have at least 4 fangirls. Or fanboys, you know, or what have you. You know, like, he's got at least a few fans, I'm sure. Carvelin's a pretty chill gamer. He shows up in a lot of random side content, too. But they really should just get Carvelin and Rosewood. Well, I'm almost to the opinion that maybe they shouldn't. Because Carvelin and Rosewood not being together is so stupid that it's actually funny. So, like, the longer they don't get together, the funnier it gets. So Stolen Runar is as close as the riders could get without pissing off a lot of fans. Bro, he carried her like a baby. That's like, that. They already pissed off the fans of that one. But yeah, if it goes any further than that, then they're going to have some angry letters coming their way. They just brought back Cloud of Darkness for reasons it was an FF3 boss. It just fit into the dark and light theme, I guess, which was very important. I like how everyone seems to want the Warrior of Light, including Xenos, kind of. I mean, to be fair, the Warrior of Light's a catch. You know, like the Warrior of Light is like Captain America or like Superman, you know? Like, here's the person that has solved every world conflict ever and has saved the day 1,000,000 times from all the most, like, pressing, like, world-ending threats ever. It's like Superman. Like, the Warrior of Light probably has fans that they'll never even meet. This is why when Endwalker dropped, one of my pre-Endwalker predictions was that the Warrior of Light would become a primal. The way that Louis Swa did in Binding Coil. I thought that was gonna happen. More of the Boulder Brothers saga. Oh, they still show up in some of the events. Well, Einar does anyway. We got Ramu, not Quetzalcoatl. We got Quetzalcoatl. Isn't it like an Alliance raid boss? Oh, you mean in the Eden raids? Yeah, it's in the game somewhere. I don't remember where. It's like it's a dungeon boss or something underwhelming like that, but it is in the game. It's a dungeon boss. Ah, yeah. I was gonna say I knew it showed up somewhere. I remember it. Dust or wait for 3 years with a random NPC I just met. I mean, fair. Fordola and are involved in Endwalker. Yeah. I don't know. Fordola and Lise, I think would be far more interesting. They just never have screen time together anymore. They really want the Warrior of Light for themselves or just the idea of the Warrior of Light? I mean, you know, who's to say? But the point remains, you know. Souls are reborn, then do unsundered souls reborn in the original size? I feel like there's an answer to that, and I don't remember what it is. We've had this conversation before. Puzzle's a dungeon puzzle. Nemesis and Niter. Ah. Or Academia. Oh, okay, one of them. and Niter. At this point, we got Ramu and FF8 themed raids when he wasn't the lightning summon. Ah. But he was a centaur. We come around to Fordola. Yeah, I like Fordola a lot as a character. Dawn Trail is more like ARR in the sense that you're in a new world, no one knows you there. You weren't isekai'd, so you gotta prove yourself over again as a warrior. I mean, to be fair, that happens almost ever. Like, Endwalker is the only expansion where that basically didn't happen, so, like, it probably will happen in Dawn Trail. Major writers W to forget about Lise. Nah, like, I think the writers can salvage Lise if they just care enough to try. And you don't even have to try that hard. I think Lise can be really awesome in the right context. It's a lot of work. It's not that much work. You just have to make her do what she's good at. You know, Lise is not compelling enough to be a lead character in an expansion. We found that out with Stormblood. Okay? She's not smart enough to be the leader of a nation. We found that out with Stormblood. But she's really good at punching things. She's really energetic. She can give a good, misguided, but heartfelt pep talk. Like, there are a lot of roles that Lise could have that would make her a lot more likable. They just kept trying to shoehorn her into roles that she wasn't suited to. That was the problem. The character is fine. Was the grind today? Trying to level Dancer to 90, and we're also keeping an eye out for S ranks. He's got screwed over by writing, which is still one of my favorite. Yeah, like, that's the thing. Like, I think Lise as a character is totally fine. They just put her in the wrong role. She was miscast to be, you know, the struggling to find herself girl that ultimately becomes the leader. Like, Hien was great for that, you know, and we didn't even know him for half the time that we knew Lise, but Hien filled that role perfectly. Lightningzilla 1, thank you so much for that follow. Lise as a character was totally fine. They put her in the wrong role. Twilight Tesla, thank you so much for that follow. Should have never gotten into politics. Yeah, she shouldn't have been allowed to get into politics. Because again, she was not qualified for that. You know? And again, they walked a lot of it back in the patches. They addressed all that in the patch content, but like they should have just done better on the base story, because by then most people hated her so much it was too late. Clairvoyance 14, thank you so much for that follow. It was too late to redeem her in the eyes of many players. Because again, she'd already been ascended to a role that she wasn't suited to, and the writers had to try and justify that. And they did a decent job of it, but like again, by that point most people were already checked out from, you know, any investment in her as a character, so it was a little bit too little too late. But 14 writers care about writing female characters challenge level impossible. There's some good female characters in 14. What are you talking about? I'd argue that almost all the female characters in 14, the ones that have like main screen time, are pretty good. Except like Y'shtola, but like if you want to see a version of Lise done really well, just look at Reen and Shadowbringers. That's exactly like, that's what Lise was supposed to be. So it's a dumb, naive kid slowly coming to terms with a horrible situation and eventually taking charge, you know, like, she had to get out from the shadow of a really prominent lineage, you know. Like, Reen and Lise have almost the exact same arc. Almost the exact same. Welcome to the stream, Claire. They repeat her story bit in every zone until Conrad's dead. Yeah. Yeah, well, at least his whole thing was like, well, why don't we just fight them? And then someone would say, well, we can't just fight them because it's not that simple. Like, here's why. If we just fight them, then this will happen, you know? And then we end up being forced to fight them. Often we lose, and then we move on to the next zone. Majority of the characters in this game are good. I think so, yeah. Most of the female characters are underserved by the game's writing. I think many of them have been, but a lot of male characters are too. I mean, keep in mind, it's a recent trend that characters have been good at all. Like, how much did you care about the science period before Shadowbringers? Like, most of them sucked. Most of the science pre-Shadowbringers were blank slates that were, like, almost impossible to care about. They were all boring and dumb. Like, I didn't care about any of the science really until Shadowbringers. It was like Alphino, because he was there with you the whole time, you know, and so you saw a bit more of his journey. You know, I cared a lot more about the cast of Heavensward, you know, Isael and Estinian, who were actually written as characters, you know. It wasn't until Shadowbringers that any of the science really got interesting. Fordola just don't get much to work with? What do you mean? Like, I feel like Fordola's one of the more compelling characters in the game. She doesn't get a lot of screen time anymore, but I mean, she was a side character from the get-go, you know? Like, and we spent like 3 patches dealing with frickin' Tsuyu or whatever. Like, man, jump would stick. Alvino, he'd be more well-liked if he was boring. Made Alvino a post-ARR. I think Alvino post-ARR is like the most mischaracterized he's ever been, though, to be honest. Like, the last time I replayed those patches on the large alt, like, it was clear that someone different was writing it versus whoever wrote base ARR. And so they played up all his worst traits and also turned him into an idiot. Like, he went against his own logic, and that's why everything bad happened in post-ARR. Like, they turned him into an idiot when he was never portrayed that way before then. Signs as a whole can't say I rode for along the way. Yeah, like, they were just, like, kind of tropes. They were just cardboard cutout tropes. And then, yeah, at Shadowbringers, they started to kind of really widen out the characters and give them a lot more, like, personality. A lot more depth. Bitter as a Minfilia fan, watching her get put in the bin and then wheeled out to die. I think they wasted Minfilia. I do think they wasted Minfilia, yeah. Oh snap, that's Dancer level 90. We got the beat 3. I wasn't even paying attention to XP bar. Oh snap, that's Mastering War 5. 20 points. Bro, every Disciple of War to 90. At War's Horizon, that's my new title. Well, you know what that means. Heavenswards are memorable because of the rage it induced for killing best man off with the cheapest of shots. Alvino was a teenager who was high on power, and things went very wrong to prove how bad his power trip was. No, it wasn't even a power trip. It was just basic incompetence, which was annoying because, I'll get into the whole rant again, but I'll make it quick. In patch 2.1, Alphino says we need to move the scions out of the Waking Sands because we're constantly getting harassed by syndicate merchants trying to buy our favor so that they can use us as their task force. And we don't want to be politically affiliated with any of the great nations, you know? We want to be neutral. So let's move to Mordona, where we won't be under the influence of any of the city-states because nobody owns Mordona. That was the whole reason he moved the scions to Mordona. It was Alphino's idea to escape syndicate influence. And then, 2 patches later, he creates the Crystal Braves, and a majority of their funding is coming from the syndicate. So, they really assassinated Alphino as a character. And then, what do you know? The syndicate funding is what caused the Crystal Braves to betray everybody. It's it was stupid. It was very poorly written. Because Alphino wouldn't have made that mistake. He would not have accepted syndicate funding, since again, the whole reason they moved the scions out of the Waking Sands was to avoid syndicate funding. So many scions are just MIA. Yeah, they just show up every now and then when it's convenient. After you meet them in Waking Sands, gets attacked, Thancred is MC'd for the rest. When it's Q, end of ARR, everyone splits up and runs until after Heavensward. Yeah. And Stormblood, Thancred's there's a couple cutscenes where he's spying on Xenos. And that's it, you know, there's a couple of cutscenes where he's spying and then he gives us useful information when we need it. Urianze shows up at the very end to give us the anti-4 Dola rod, you know, almost nobody really does anything. Y'shtola is in a coma the whole time, again. It's they do everything they can to get the signs out of the way for the early stories. Banana Fury, thank you so much for that follow. Rowena isn't a big deal in ARR from what I've seen. Rowena was added in the patches, basically. She was a nobody who built the town of Mordona. Functionally. She was the economic backbone of Mordona's prosperity. And so she would have come along a lot more in the 2.x patches. But yeah, before the patches, I don't even think she was in the game. Or maybe she was just a random NPC in Mordona or something. But yeah, she wasn't a big deal yet because her business hadn't started, really. Didn't they make it so he didn't realize it was syndicate funding until it was too late? No. In the same patch, the same quest, where you establish the Crystal Braves, he says that there is funding coming from the syndicate. He tells you up front. He says it. He knows it. Now, what they find out later is that it's specifically Teleji Adeleji, who's using shell companies, to to send the funds in. But he knew it was coming from the syndicate anyway. He knew there was syndicate funding. AR stuff made Alphino seem arrogant, and I hated his character until Heavensward. I mean, he was arrogant, and I was fine with that. But he was always arrogant, but he wasn't stupid. They made him stupid. They could have had it to where his hubris caused him to be betrayed and fall. That would have been fine. They just did the worst possible job of it. Had to rehire every VA and all that, yeah. I feel like Kralum and Burrito were around him once. Yeah. Thancred spent all of Heavensward and Stormblood on an eye patch, and he's completely fine in Shadowbringers, yeah. Well, his eye wasn't messed up, it just lost the color. It was just a visual indicator that he couldn't use magic or whatever. He could see. Thought he didn't know. No, he knew. Like, he tells you. Like, it's the very same quest. He's like, well, there's some syndicate funding, which I don't like that much, but we need the money. Like, he basically just hand waves it. Let's go, son. That'd be an S rank coming up on Burn or Marlboro. Nice. Oh, I need to switch jobs. That's what. Magic AR LV. Yep. Hated Thancred's outfit. it's not my favorite version of Thancred, I'll be honest. Brooding Thancred, that was definitely the worst Thancred. I like my favorite Thancred is ARR Thancred, when he was just like the easy-go-lucky womanizer who also happened to be a master of espionage. Like, when Thancred was just 007, but everybody made fun of him behind his back, that was my favorite Thancred. They kind of they toned that down dramatically. He's a lot more boring now. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Alright. What do you guys think the Thancred-Minfilia relationship is? Well, it's nothing now, but... Siblings. I think it was more than siblings. Explicitly stated to be like siblings. I think it was maybe a little bit more than that. It was nondescript. It was something that could have gone somewhere, but it just never had the time to get there. He views her as his ward, as charged, someone he's trying to protect, but he's not in love with her. Well, you could say the same thing about Sidurgu and Riel, but I mean, come on. Come on. Come on. I wonder how many bastard children Thancred's got out there, lol. Is it normal for the stream to lag / cut out frequently? No. But on mobile, it might depend on how good your mobile connectivity is. Heard big arguments over whether it's father, daughter, or romantic. We'll see, it's one of those things where it's yes, Thancred as we knew him, every Thancred Minfilia scene pre-Shadowbringers was more so it was the protective thing or whatever. But it's that exact type of relationship that, you know, given time could turn into something romantic. It just wasn't originally. Because, I mean, you look at, like, the way he dealt with, you know, the way he went about, like, getting over her in Shadowbringers, it was clear that he cared quite deeply. Doesn't necessarily mean it was love or anything, not like romantic love, but, like, yeah, it was clear that it was very difficult for him to move past letting go of her. Now, Thancred Reen is the father-daughter, like, through and through. Like, there's nothing else there. But Level 70 Alchemist quest yesterday, now questioning everything about Thancred being responsible for Minfilia's father's death given the context of that entire quest. It's been a while since I've done it. Oh, yeah, sorry, I was supposed to switch to Red Mage, Given 1.0. Aren't they like how old? Thancred's like 28, right? Minfilia was like 24, so they're like 5 years apart or whatever. Doesn't mean that they couldn't have like a, you know, a sibling-esque relationship. It's just like they weren't that, like, when you say father-daughter, it's like they were like almost the same age. Thancred's 32? Oh crap. I always mix it. I always forget like which one is older out of Thancred versus Urianger. I think it's Urianger is 28. That's what I'm thinking of.
Cider's okay.
Now he's up on Diabolus. See if I got time to get there. Sorry, Draco 4000. Thank you so much for that tier 1 subscription for 29th month. There's another one of the Mad Babies, a little more cider in your glass. Let's go, Draco. It means Ella's in love and Bronze Bill are responsible for what happened to Minfilia's father. They caused the event, killed Wallerton. Thancred is never mentioned once. I guess, like, I don't know. I don't remember it even being a thing that it was in some way Thancred's fault. I know he was there, but like I don't know. I don't know 1.0 lore that well though, so like maybe I just never heard it, but apparently Minfilia was 27. Oh, yeah, see, there you go. They're the same age practically. They're 5 years apart. Yeah, I know Thancred was there. I just don't know if it was his fault. That's what I was saying. Oh, man. Yeah, this is bicolor gems versus clearing a actual S rank, so I gotta go do the S rank. If this is still up, maybe I'll have time for it, but I feel I had a child character. No, there was one where there's a flashback where they use Lalas to portray Thancred and Minfilia, like avoiding the Goobu or whatever. Like, but yeah, they were both like portrayed as children. Like North Shroud. I don't think I have the North Shroud one. Yeah. Mad because balls. What? Kills half a dozen people to feel responsible for his daughter, which is, in retrospect, hilarious. Lol. Large-scale leaves, oh, those are annoying. They just waste the heck out of your allowances, and they don't even reward you that well. That's the worst part. But yeah, I don't know. I just always felt like Thancred and Minfilia had that relationship where, like, if we did, like, a time skip to 10 years forward in the anime, they would be together, you know? I always got the impression they were those characters kind of, like, loved each other but didn't really realize it yet, you know? But that's all, like, you know. Ultimately, none of that is written in the game, so all we can do is speculate as fans. They can't make the main characters love anybody anyway. It's probably why they made Thancred stop being a womanizer, because people started having him as their husbando. He used to get around. Oh, right. I don't know how to play Red Mage. What are these hot bars? Whatever. Doesn't matter. Yay! Completely wholesale replacement edgelord because he had to be naked for a while. No, he lost the ability to do magic. Like, he lost his, like, ability to manipulate Aether, period. He's basically a Garlean now. So, like, that would change you. You know, I don't disparage him for going through a period of self-rediscovery after, you know, suffering what is, in this world, almost like a disability. You know, like, he lost something that he had before. And he had to come to terms with that. But yeah, I wasn't a huge fan of him in Heavensward Stormblood either, like, because he was just, like, brooding and annoying. He wasn't fun anymore. Thancred really got a tough break, too. Like, he could never catch a break. Man, this is the same guy that got possessed by an Ascian, you know, in the previous expansion. Find fun for Thancred? Well, just like, you know, in 2.0, all the scions were basically comic relief. And so, yeah, Thancred was that guy that thought he was a really suave, smooth talker, and he was always pulling ladies, but, like, everybody made fun of him behind his back, and he was constantly the butt of jokes. But there's that one moment in, like, 2.4 or whatever, where you show up, and, like all of Thancred's girlfriends are there simultaneously, but they all think they're the girl, you know? There was a lot of dumb little moments like that on the side if you paid attention to them. There's the one where he's like having a drinking contest with Moonbrita and he's just completely and utterly wasted and everybody's laughing at him. Apparently there's a quest where he gets made fun of a lot in the East Shroud before Ramuh, but they removed it. They're still alive. Oh, is this the instance? I think it actually is. Oh my god, I'm all the way over here. Hitting on Flamine, yeah. He used to hit on everybody. That was his thing. I think we'll go to Mara City as well and Dawn Trail. I hope not. Well, I don't know. I wouldn't think so. It seems like they're going all in on the New World, and it's the type of thing where it's like, it's probably better if they just focus on one place at a time. Because, yeah, the whole going to places thing is just like, it's always a cluttered mess. I didn't like it in Stormblood. I didn't like it in Endwalker. I don't want it for Dawn Trail. I'd rather go to one place and just hard focus on, like, learning about that place and dealing with that place's problems. Like, the whole round the world in 80 days thing sucks. Like, it's better if we just get, like, one really well fleshed out location. Camp outlook at Outer Laodicea wall. Is this gonna kill me? No, it made me stronger. Kinda sad we didn't get a whole Garlemald expansion. Yeah. This is resolve opposites, right? Oh, yeah. Ah. Well, luckily I survived. Kita Cat, thanks so much for that follow. I think there's some elegant shenanigans out there yet to come. I'm wondering when they're going to do Corvos, because I could see a Marasidia / Corvos. I think they're in the same part of the world, aren't they? Or am I completely wrong on that? But either way, though, yeah, I'd prefer an expansion that just, like, focuses on one location. I think it's better if there's, like, not the whole back and forth. Yeah, I know Marasidia is Australia, but isn't Corvos, like, nearby? It's east of Thavner. Where's Marasidia relative to Thavner, then? Or was south of Garlemald? Garlemald is north of Authard. What? Alright, hold on. Let's get the map. Okay, yeah, Garlemald is up here. This is all the way up here. Oh, wait. What? What's in the middle here? I thought Garlemald was on the same landmass as Authard. Our city is south of Hingashi, so that would be like, yeah, down here in Australia. And then... Hey, this is Ilsebard, so... No, Authard is China. So yeah, if Garlemald's Russia, then, like, I mean, it's obviously it's not a 1-to-1 correlation, but... There's Old Charlene in the northern empty. Garlemald's on Aldenhard. And Thavner, being India, is right here, south of China. Which, yeah, this would mostly be, like, hypothetically... And then there's this whale. What's the whale? Southeast of Ilsebard near Bosnia, across a strait from the island of Thavner. Across a strait, so that would put it like, yeah, like right here. The whale is a whale. Oh yeah, Godzilla. Wonder what that's supposed to be. It kind of looks like Ralger, but it's a giant man holding a stick, yeah. Ilsebard and Aldenard are connected by the Gimlet land bridge. Ah. Interesting. Anyway, we're getting distracted. I got leveling to do. Let's see, how long have we been live? 3 hours. I can't stream for too long today because I actually do have to do some video editing. I gotta work on the next video. Just gonna see how many red mage levels I can get in the next couple hours here. Yeah. Thought I had a red mage glam. Let's see. Nope. Or reflection we're gonna end up visiting next. I don't know. I feel like this is the conversation we have every stream, but there's virtually zero reason to go to any other reflections. Like, period. Like, the only reason to go to the first was because it was like 90% calamitied, and we were trying to stop the other 10% from being calamitied. And so you would need like an event on that level to justify traveling to another shard. Because if you compare the first to Eorzea, it's just kind of like dollar store Eorzea. So like, what would be the point in going to another version of that? You would need a reason to do it. Like, there would have to be something very unusual going on the shard. And so that's always like a card they can pull from up their sleeve, you know, well, this other shard is being taken over by dinosaurs, so we gotta go deal with that. And they can invent any problem on any shard and use that as an excuse for us to go there. But that's what it would take, you know, there would have to be something interesting going on. Not having a red mage glaive is a crime. I had one. I just never used it because I don't play red mage. New big bad will gain the ability to affect other shards. Probably something like that, yeah. Don't try to make it sound dumb. It's such an awesome prompt outcome. Warrior of lizards. Shardware PF is only foot pics listing. But yeah, no, there would have to be like some, like, they'd have to build up to the existential threat again, because without any real remaining Ascians, you know, all we have are like Sundered Ascians, which as far as I know don't even have the ability to do rejoinings. The only reason really to go to another shard outside of base curiosity is just to prevent any disaster from happening. But again, without the prospect of rejoinings, there's not really the concern for calamities, since all of that was orchestrated for the rejoining, so. So yeah, there would have to be some contrived reason for us to like need to interfere in events on another world. But if they really want to pull all of the, you know, if they want to pull out the stops, they could just play time travel again like they did with Shadowbringers. It's like, well, here's this guy from the future and the past, pulling you through time and space to do a thing, to prevent something from happening that's a disaster, like... Ardbert himself was never evil per se, but he was helping the bad guys because he was being misled and manipulated by them. But like he was, you know, he looked like the bad guy. I don't think he was ever evil because his motivation was always to save his world. Actually, no, I take that back. No, I take that back. His motivation was to save his world. But he was willing to destroy our world to do it, so yeah, that is evil. That is textbook evil. Like, I got my laptop is trying to update again. Just like Emmett. Well, I mean, it was Elidibus telling him what to do, so, you know. It was only 1 degree of separation from Emmett. I got like a loose hair somewhere. I was just like getting on my nerves. Ardbert was intentionally misled. He was, but he did know that he was destroying our world. Like, he knew that, like, what he was being led to do was going to destroy our world in the process of, like, allegedly saving his. It wasn't going to save his, but he didn't know that, but... And so the moment you say, okay, I'm going to genocide your planet so that my planet can live, that's when you become evil. Like, even though he was misled, like, you know, he did accept those terms. Like, he knew that was going to happen. Fazlaslaw has been automatically keeping itself running for 1,000 years. Why do I need to pay money in a modern currency to teleport there? Lol. Dang it, Charlian. You're willing to try anything to bring it back from the brink. Yeah, but the moment you say, like, okay, if, you know, I'll destroy my your entire world in order to save mine, like, that stops being benevolent, you know? Which is one thing I didn't like about Vana, because as I'm saying, I'll destroy my entire world to save yours, you know, even though my world disagreed, no, everybody signed up for a different plan. You know, we had our own, we democratically decided how we were going to try and save our world, but I disagree with that, so I'm going to destroy it so that your world can live. Like, you know, Vana was kind of the bad guy. A little bit. Good guy as far as our perspective is concerned, but to her own society, like, she's kind of a dick. If your society is dicks, it's heroic to go against them. They weren't dicks, though. Like, they weren't. They all agreed upon a course. The only people paying the cost of that course were them, the ones that agreed on it. So it's like they were, you know, at their own expense trying to avoid a calamity that they didn't know that they couldn't actually avoid, but... But basically, Vana said, no, I'm going to go against your wishes for your own good. Like, I don't think that's necessarily benevolence. Like, that's kind of, that's muddy at best. Because when the entire planet agrees this is our course of action, and you say, no, I disagree. I'm going to go with what the... I'm going to follow the familiar that claims to be from the future told me to do, you know? It's a good thing that she bet right, you know? That could have gone very wrong. Not forced suffering on every shard because her people were having bad days. Well, her people were all going to go extinct. Like, they were kind of screwed either way. They were kind of screwed either way, but that doesn't mean that what she did wasn't kind of a dick move. Alright, see you, Sir Bartons. That one civilization in the Dead Ends dungeon at the end. I don't know, though, because, like... It's kind of weird, like, gonna be getting into the weeds of philosophy if I open up this can of worms, but... The logic is that, well, if you end up with a utopian society, eventually everyone gets bored and then wants to die, you know, but, like, was the way to utopia not good? Like, just because the good times don't last forever doesn't mean the good times aren't worth having, do you know what I mean? Like, and that's exactly the moral that they preach anyway, which is, you know, yeah, you're gonna die someday, but that's what makes the journey memorable and worthwhile. So it's like, the Nibiru aren't really a refutation of that. They created the perfect world, they created the perfect monster, and then it killed them all. But in the end, like, they kind of got what they wanted. I don't know, like, they didn't lose. Because the alternative was not being immortal and dying anyway. You know, like, it's not even really worse. There was no enjoyment or bliss anymore, it was just the norm. But there was enjoyment or bliss, like, at some point. You know, and then they ceased to exist. But again, it's like, is that really worse than having a shorter lifespan and going on a similar trajectory? It's not really that, like, different. It's just more protracted. loot the Zodiac from other shards? No, they can't. They're all gone. No, they're all gone. The only reason there was still a Zeromus Zodiac shard, the only reason there was a Zodiac shard on the Void was because the Void collapsed. All the other ones got destroyed. Like, because the Void collapsed and had its weird Void rules, like, Golbez was able to, you know, create, like, basically the Zodiac there turned into a Void scent, which is the only reason it wasn't destroyed when the main one was destroyed. Talking about the overall average happiness for an immortal, everlasting people. I have to wonder if altruism actually exists. Spoiler, it doesn't, alas. Turn to nihilism because Median kept nagging an answer out of them for the meaning of life. I think it played off of the idea that if you live forever, you get bored. Basically, that seemed like to be the foundation for the argument of all the perfect societies going extinct. But I just felt like it wasn't that strong. The general moral of the story is, yeah, life is short and that's why you should enjoy it. I'm fine with that or whatever, but it doesn't mean that utopia wouldn't be a nice thing, at least for a little while. Did they say the other Zodiacs disappeared? They did, yes. They were forced to think deeper and they deemed life pointless. I think most of those civilizations already figured life was pointless, though. That's what the AI were. They collected, like, all possible knowledge they could collect. They determined, like, yeah, there's no point to any of this stuff. Granted, that's what drove them to nihilism. I think they were already there before Median showed up, so... But I don't know. I think it takes a deeply unhappy person to even bother wasting time thinking about the point of life. You know? If you're stopping to think, like, what is the point of life? You're already unhappy. The truest happiness is simply not caring, you know? If you're trying to ascribe meaning to it, like, you're kind of, like, approaching it wrong. Because that would be my rebuttal would be, why does it matter? If you ask me, what is the purpose of life? I would respond, why does it even matter? What would change if we had an answer to that question? Heavy person never ponders the idea of why do I even exist at all. Pretty much, yeah, because you don't have a reason to. Your favorite food and white wine. What kind of white wine? I'm not a huge fan of white wine. I prefer reds personally, but got some good Zinfandel. It's a philosophical view that is life without suffering is incomplete and any effort to completely remove suffering from society is misguided. I think there's some truth in that. But most of that stems from us being, like, you know, humans. Because we are animals, and a lot of our behavior is based on animalian instincts, which are, you know, designed around that type of cause and effect. We'll never really be able to escape from that, you know? Like, it's... The species would have to evolve further in order for that to be a thing that wasn't true. Because suffering is literally what motivates us. Think about, why do you get out of bed in the morning? You can lay in bed for a while, but eventually you're going to get sore from laying down too long, you know? You can sit around for a while, but eventually you're going to get hungry, and that's going to drive you to go and eat something. You know, it's like, you know, suffering is like the primary motivator for like almost everything people do in life, period. A cider tube, after working at a cider bar for almost 3 years, had to escape a cider bar. That sounds awesome. I want to work there. The unexamined life is not worth living. What does that mean? Well, I needed to break that down. Asking what is the purpose doesn't mean you aren't happy. I think it's an indicator that you're probably not, like, most people don't ask that question just because they're curious. Usually it's a sign of unhappiness. Obviously, I'm not talking in, like, concrete terms that apply every single time, but that's a disclaimer that I don't feel like needs even mentioning. Got out of bed this morning because my dog was being a pain. Well, there you go. Also had an arcade. That sounds awesome. But yeah, I could see where I could see where rowdy customers might be annoying in that context. Hundreds of people daily. Yeah, that's a lot. If there's an afterlife, what would you want it to be? Eternity is kind of a long time. Well, what if the afterlife is not eternal? Why we shouldn't assume that every concept of an afterlife means you live forever. What comes after that? The afterlife. I don't know. What comes after forever? After Forever was Floor Jansen's first band. Look up Energize Me by After Forever. Decent song. Rebirth Cycles. That would be, yeah, probably more believable. Seeing as how everything in the world follows some kind of cyclical nature. The answer's the end credits. How's it going, Masasu? Masasu, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the achievement grind, you can never leave. I really need to read the tooltips so that I know how to play Red Mage. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. What is this button? Why does this exist? This doesn't combo with anything. This is like Scathe. Is this just like your mobility button? Why would you ever use this? Movement ability? Okay. I got my abilities laid out in a weird way, and I need to figure out where I'm... Oh, there it is. Okay. Couldn't figure out where my Dark Mana spell was at. I found it. I want a stat counter in Afterlife. Lol. Afterlife's Al's insurance. Oh. The suffering motivate you to seek achievements. It's supposed to some extent, yes. So if I'm suffering from boredom, then I create goals and then try to accomplish them. But that's arguably semantics. Uh-oh. I'm buying that narrow rank 3. Just get the music. Unless you care about furniture, usually your best bet is just the music. Pretty sure I have an AoE melee button, but I don't know where it's at. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Ooh. Are you dressed the way you are? I'm a scholar main. Onion night main. Bio-Roxas, thank you so much for that follow. Do you always dress like this? I am always a scholar main. I have better gear than this. No. Oh my god, my weapon's level 70? Hold on. I gotta go to Yulmore. Let's see, we got 495 Bazzi gear, that's not surprising, but the 385 weapon is a no-go. That thing's gotta go. Love your videos, so thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them. And we want Crypt Lurker. Red Mage. There's the one. No space. Oh, crap. Oh, man. Where's my old dancer weapons at? That's probably what's in the way here. Oh, yep, there's the problem. Let's go ahead and get those out of here. Equip that. Get that out of here. Reassign. Dressing like that isn't a choice. What do you mean? Of course it's a choice. Dressing like anything is a choice. They're in front of the Aetherite sells this stuff. Which one? Oh, the Rowena thing. What's wrong with my inventory? I have a lot of weapons. Look, like, half of these are relics. Like, it's just a bunch of crap. Like, there's not really much I could do about the armory chest space problem. Oh, what's my current pistol? I don't think I need an extra gun. Nah, whatever. I'll worry about it later. Are these someone in chat doesn't know what color their underwear is? I don't know. That feels like you're making a big deal out of it. It takes me like 5 minutes to get dressed. Balmung. Dressing isn't a choice. I fight my clothes every morning. I wear hoodies. Like, bro. The world of, like nice dress clothes is much like everything else when you get into a hobbyist level of it, which I'm not, by the way. But, basically, what I'm wearing right now is just cheap crap. Like, it's just, this vest is like $20 on Amazon. That's where I got it from. The tie was like $1 at Goodwill. The shirt was like $10 at Walmart. So it's like it's very easy if you want to dress any type of way. You can find pretty cheap ways to do it. But yeah, the guys that really know dress clothes, they'll make fun of you for having, you know, no brand names or whatever. But I don't care about that. I wanted to create a stream outfit that I could just always wear, so that I didn't have to think about what I was gonna wear on stream. And I like vests. I've been asked before, but what got you into 14 to start? My friends. I'll give you more info in a second. Let me get to this hunt mark. Thavner. It's out by Palika's stand. It's our splendid Sploinks. Thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You now have access to a pretty awesome Cider Smiley emote and several mad babies. There's multiple Cider emotes. I keep forgetting that. But yeah, the emotes. Everyone's acting like wearing a three-piece suit is totally normal. I don't know. I wear this every stream. And also, I don't have a jacket on, so it's not 3 pieces. Wouldn't look nearly as good on me. How does the saying go? The clothes make the man. Oh crap, I'm in the wrong instance. It's instance 1. Brand names are cringe. To an extent. There's a reason some brands are prestigious. I think they get a little ridiculous with it on the upper end, you know. The difference between a $2,000 suit and a $20,000 suit, you're not going to really be able to tell. But, you know, like, when you get something fairly nice, usually there is a mark of quality. Why can't I just dress as Tennant's doctor? You can. No one is stopping you. You ready to savage tier this go around? Yep. Already done with it. Oh crap, I'm dead. VODs video. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Join the PF before teleporting puts you in the same instance. I did not know that. That is useful. Might not give you credit. I'll get credit for the kill, whether or not I get, like, sacks of nuts or whatever, but... Alright, anyway, someone asked how I got into FF14. Basically, my friends and I were looking for a new game to play. Mostly one friend, who just always drags us into new games. We tried a couple MMOs, most of them sucked. And then he's like, yeah, let's try FF14. It's got a free trial, you know, Heaven's Word, whatever. And so, yeah. The immediate thing that stood out was like, wow, the character customizer is actually good. You know, the characters actually look good. A lot of long-running MMOs have pretty ugly looking characters. But yeah, so we all ended up playing it a lot, and that's it. That's basically the whole story. There's not really much more to it than that. There was one friend that tried to drag us into WoW. Nobody wanted to play WoW. He got us all on to friggin' Neverwinter online, which is awful. They had just like changed the combat for like the 5th time, but it wasn't fun anymore. Like they made the combat suck when it already wasn't great. And so we, abandoned that after a couple of hours. We played Dungeons and Dragons online for a couple of hours. That was a mess. We went through a handful of games, and then we landed on FF14. And this was in the second to last patch of Shadowbringers. So it was kind of when the game was like peaking. We got in at the right time. Started February 2021. Yeah, it was like April 2021. Yay, silver credit. Clean the sewer simulator. Lol. Started with Dark Age of Camelot in middle school and realized no idea what I was doing. Lol, yeah. I grew up with RuneScape. I had been playing RuneScape ever since 2004. Still play it today sometimes. Favorite game of all time. But yeah, I was a RuneScape kid. Which is where I met the friend that, introduced me to Final Fantasy XIV. So it all kind of worked out. But for the Starlight with a weird rhythm minigame. That would have been Shadowbringers, I think. But I don't know exactly when that was, but yeah, that was sometime in Shadowbringers. Might have been 2020, Starlight. Oh, 2019, I don't know. Or something was MapleStory. Yeah, I played MapleStory for like a week. And then it turned out to like upgrade my weapon, I needed like 30 adamant bars or whatever. And in order to get them, I had to stand on a map zone and just kill mushrooms for like a few hours. But other people could also kill the same mushrooms and take all the loot. So like if they did more damage than me, I just didn't get any drops. And so yeah, after like a week of trying to upgrade my weapon, I just kind of stopped playing it. I just kind of stopped playing it. I wasn't even at endgame. Like that was mid-game stuff. It was early game stuff. It's the kind of thing I probably would have toughed it out if I knew anybody else that was playing the game at the time, but I didn't, so wasn't that invested. I ended up going back to RuneScape. At any point did you decide to lower your voice register? What do you mean? If I lower my voice register, we end up down here. First experience with MMOs was one of my roommates being super huge into EverQuest. One day a raid went really bad and they popped the disc, snapped it in half, and threw it off the balcony. Never touched it again, lol. Years since I played it, tons of things are different now. I mean, yeah, it's it's like a 20-year-old game, so like not all that surprising. It'll be a little different now. Spaghetti, nice. Let's see, when did I start stream? We're at almost 4.5 hours. I hate to sound like I'm on a time limit, but I actually, like, I can't stream too long today because I do have to, I gotta work on the next video. I got a lot of work to do, and I gotta eat at some point, but mostly I gotta work on the video. I just figured today would be a good day to stream because, like, again, my primary goal at the moment is leveling, and so since I can do this on Fate events while running S ranks, it just felt like it would be easy stream content. So it's like, well, might as well stream because, like, I always say I want to stream more often, and yeah, it's been a while since we have a weekday stream since I've been so busy on weekdays, but figured we'd have a couple hours of fun. And a glass of whiskey. That was good. Man, I'm really bad at Red Mage, though. That's what I'm finding out. I do actually have to stop and, like, read some of these tooltips because I don't remember how to play this. Oh. Well, there's a handful of basics that are easy. It's like, well, yeah, you gotta keep the stupid gauges balanced, but, like... Also, I'm supposed to be doing, like, weaves. Yeah. Oh, and then there's acceleration. There's the alleged acceleration. Resets all the timers. Oh, I'm aware. I'm aware. Can't believe this stream got me to complete a shared fate area. Lol. I can't wait to have my spinach beef stew or whatever that dish is that I made. I don't think there's a name for it. Every time I tell you guys the recipe, though, for whatever the heck I made for dinner, I always get judged heavily, so I don't know. I don't know. All I can say is, it's pretty delicious. Tastes like dinner. Try making food that won't result in you being judged. I don't know that I'm capable of that. Those are the things food that won't get judged. Yeah, exactly. Let me walk you through it. Let's see if I can remember the entire process here, because this is, there was a lot that went into this. So, first of all, I baked a 3-pound sirloin tip roast, seasoned to taste. While that was in the oven, I pureed 2 bunches of spinach, 1 bunch of kale. I think that was all I pureed, yeah. Oh wait, no. I pureed 2 bunches of spinach, 1 bunch of kale, and a bunch worth of broccoli stems. Poured those in a pot with 2 sticks of salted butter. And maybe like 2 or 3 cups of water. I didn't measure the water. I just kind of like added as much as it felt like, as much water as it took to get the stuff to puree. Why the broccoli? Because for the broccoli crowns, I cut those like you would normally cut broccoli into like little stem pieces or whatever. and toss those in there. It's just I purate the stems because, you know, it's got all the nutrients in it. I diced a bulb of garlic, an entire red onion, poured those into the mix. Veggie butter? No. Real butter. Let's see. I, chopped an entire bunch of carrots, about a pound of carrots, chopped into, you know, carrot slices. Added that in. About 6 russet potatoes. Cut into, like, cubes, big chunks, you know. Toss those in. And then, when the sirloin tip roast was done, I cut that into cubes and added it in. So, yeah, like, the inspiration was spinach soup mixed with beef stew. The weird combination. But very good. So, like, I don't know that there's a name for it. It's just some kind of soup. But it don't taste half bad. Anyone else knows that olive oil got super expensive? I think there was some kind of, like, olive oil shortage or something. Yeah, that was the thing. More peanut butter experiments? No. No, we don't. Something a medieval peasant would make. I mean, it's basically beef stew just with a lot of added greens. It's green beef stew. Fate farming has been kind of slow as a leveling method. Still haven't gained a single level on Red Mage yet. Ah, crap. Houston, we have a problem. I'm gonna make some tea. Oh no, my chimkin. Alright, let's see. How can we fix this? I mean, the whole reason to do fate leveling was so that I could catch S ranks as they spawn, which has been good so far. So I guess my only real course of action is to probably just keep doing this, but... I want to see where we're at. 73 out of 200 for our next S rank achievement, so that ain't bad. Long way to go, though, which is why I need to do S ranks. That's why I gotta keep up with those spawns. Yeah, I feel like fates are okay. It just sucks because I'm like slightly under geared, but what can you do? Oh my god, wait a minute. Well, there's the problem. Slightly under geared. My entire right half is level 60. We're going back to Yilmore. I thought it was Crypt Lurker stuff. Yeah, no wonder I die so easy. I saw the other guy. Alright, we don't need any earrings. We need a choker of casting. Bracelet of casting. Ring of casting. Yeah, this, let's have a quick comparison. Let's see. Yeah, this is like double the stats. That's a little better. I could get Zadnor gear. I think it's like 525. I've got all the stupid gold coins. I mean, or platinum coins or whatever, but who needs more junk clogging up my armory chest? Back to PF. All right. Good luck. Can't believe the Yulmore attendants were the field commander contemplates. I know. Like seriously. Oh wow, look. 22k XP. We'll be leveled in no time. Sounds like tea being made in the background. Can't wait to drink it. Is that the sound of a tiny waterfall? You are correct. It is in fact none other. The littlest of waterfalls, most glorious of teapots. Could always do faces there. I don't have bags. I'm wearing rags though. Marlboro. Let me world transfer and then I'll get my tea. All right, there we are. It's out in the middle of no-no. Let's go. Let's do this thing. Maybe. Yeah, this guy again. Croc Mitine. It's a crock of something, all right. Imagine being a sprout, a level 5 baby. You're walking around and look at this. You just see this thing. Just chilling. What even spawns this guy? Mining topsoil? Imagine you're going about your business mining topsoil and then all of a sudden. Oh, I should join a party, yeah. Yay! And away we go. Alright, we return home. Let's see. I'm not far off from 81, but the goal is 90. I don't think I'm going to be able to do it with fate events if I want to finish it today. Well, I mean, I could, but it'd probably take like 10 hours, so we're going to have to mix this up somehow or other. I think I got all the easy challenge logs done already. There's a couple free points still on the table. Made achievements like Shadowbringers and earlier, yeah. Well, I mean, there's the achievement for the super fates, but yeah, that was it. It's just the super fates, which usually that's a separate thing anyway. Following the Fwoth jerks around Ilmeg, yeah. There's that one with like the treasure hunters out in Amarong or whatever. my button? Oh, there we go. Informed them officially finished with chemotherapy. Ah, well, nice. '16 Fate series is, yeah, the Dataki Chronicles. Good old Dataki Chronicles. That one takes like an hour. To do all of them takes a while. Yeah, because it starts out, they're getting beat up by a bunch of, like, bees. They're like, man, this sucks. If only someone would help us fight these bees. And then you do. And they're like, alright, let's find a place to set up camp. And then they get attacked by wolves. They're like, man, this sucks. If only someone would help us fight these wolves. And then you do. And then they set up camp. And there's a fate where you just have to, like, pet the sheep. And that's it. You just go pet the sheep. You're like, man, if only someone would pet these sheep, and then you do. You're like, okay, cool. But then wolves attack again. They're like, oh no, it's wolves again. And then they move camp, and they get attacked by drunk dudes from some other tribe. And that was the one that I kept failing the most, because, like, if all the Dataki dudes die, then you lose. And they're not that strong. So yeah, that one was annoying. And then they get attacked by, like, mammoths. There's one with the weird bear thing, the weasel-looking thing. You end up finding the horse girl, Oranir lady, but she's unconscious. And then, like, 20 minutes later, she wakes up. But then you gotta go look for her stupid horse, because, like, this is the tribe people are like they marry their horse. So you gotta find her horse husband out somewhere. And you do. She's like, oh cool, my horse is back. And then you go for another ride. And that's where you start running into the Matanga. You get attacked by Matanga. Eventually you find the Oranir. And they're getting attacked by Matanga. And then they fight more Matanga. And then Super Matanga shows up. And then you find more Oranir, and you fight more Matanga, and then an even super Matanga shows up, and if you beat him, you win, and that's like the whole thing or whatever. But it goes on forever. And also the Dataki and the Oranir become friends, and they're like, we're friends now. Yay. Oh, that very yard decoration, yeah. Yeah, it was a great source of horse orgy tribe lore. Gotta love the Oranir. Got stuck with the first one with Matanga when I tried doing the chase. Yeah, I was doing it on Gunbreaker and it was easy. The horse orgy tribe, the Oranir. They're okay. So here's their deal. You know, there's like the Zayla tribes. They all have their different stupid gimmick, and most of them are dumb. Here's purely symbolic thing, because it's not. Then it gets real weird. No, it's like no, like so. Here's the lore as explained in the Tataki Chronicles Fate chain. You marry your horse. Your horse is your soulmate. And so, in order to create new tribe members, everybody just bangs in the spring. So, you know, you marry your horse, and then you just have a giant orgy every spring to make more babies, who will then grow up and marry their horse. Yeah, that's the tribe lore. I didn't make it up. You can go do the Fate events, it's in there. Had 40 plus people doing it. Yeah, I did it alone. There wasn't anybody doing it when I did it. Urbani has Lamia women, and I've decided this place is worth fighting for now. Lol. Oh yeah, there's a whole beast tribe of them. No, you don't bang the horses. No, you marry the horse, but you know you can't bang the horse. And so you just have a big orgy with the rest of the tribe in the springtime so that the tribe doesn't go extinct. That's the Oranir lore. How did I get max dark mana and no light? How does this happen? Why do bad things happen to good people? Oh yeah, I didn't even see the Forlorn Maiden. Whoops. Oh well. To get dual cast as a level 1 ability. Well. Yeah. Oh. Showed up right as that Fate event timed out. Yes, guys, I know the basics of Red Mage. I'm not that incompetent. I mean, apparently I'm incompetent enough that I still off-balanced my stuff, but, like, I know the concept, yes. Just wasn't paying attention. The next time I looked up, suddenly I'm capped on dark mana, and I have no idea how it happened. Switching off. No, we're gonna sleep in the bed we have made. Fine, I'm just gonna play melee then. Y'all wanna talk crap? I'm just gonna play melee. Eh. I mean, what's the class's main weapon is a sword. So obviously this is how it's meant to be played. It's clearly a melee job. Its primary weapon is a sword. Primary weapon is a D-gen. Oh. Nope, this is a tuck. So, I mean... Oops, not that button. Aw, man. Oh, man. We could fix this. Okay. Look for the next fate. All I gotta do is pick flowers. So it doesn't matter if my mana's off balance. No one cares. I'm gonna have to start friggin' queuing up for dungeons or something. It's probably what it's gonna come down to. I really need to get to 90 red mage, like, today. That would be best case scenario. MSQ roulette already did it. Already did elephants, yes. Yeah. Fairies. Fairies is it's free XP, but I mean it's like, you know, 5 to 10 minutes for about a mil. So it's very loosely worth it. Was it Orthos XP? I don't know. Never did Orthos for XP. Two Wondrous Tales, not yet. I don't think I have any second chance points though, so that's gonna be slow. It's only half a level, so it's like, it ain't really gonna be worth that much. Like, I think I'll lose more time getting it done than I would actually, like, just doing anything else. Yeah, I know you can run stuff unsynced, but you can only run the stuff unsynced that is, like, able to be done unsynced. The level 90, like, most of the book is going to be level 90 stuff, so stuff you have to queue for. Why am I casting whatever? Yeah. It scales with your level. Yeah, it scales with your level, so. Oh no, I did it again. For 90 books can't get the best rewards. I've never heard that, but I don't know. Should scale with your MSQ. Well, it used to, like, it. If I recall correctly, it didn't give you stuff that you couldn't unlock. They changed it in one of the Endwalker patches. They made some adjustment to it. Three for 3 silver certs. Oh, that's weird. Don't have access to gold. Wow. That's kind of dumb. Nah, I don't really want to fire dungeons right now. My ninja from 77 to 80. Lol. The second I queue into anything, another S rank is gonna pop. Oh, food buff fell off. How could I miss out on that 3% XP gain? Speaking of low percentage buffs, do I have any manuals? No, I don't. And holy. gosh. With the world peachy keen 711. Thanks so much for that tier 1 sub. 6 months in advance. That is 6 months of mad babies and many awesome cider emotes. Truly a legend among beaches. Oh yeah, someone mentioned Twitch recap earlier. I should look at that. I don't remember where. I could probably find it. It's not that hard. Oh, someone's doing moths. Might be fun to check that out before I end stream later. Just have a look. Oh no, my laptop's trying to go to friggin' restart again. I really hate the way the Windows update works. I think it's I don't think it's 11, it might be 10, I don't know. Whatever Windows is on my laptop, it's stupid and annoying. Because when it needs an update, it just keeps pinging you every hour until you do the update. The options are restart now, another time, and okay. Oh, sorry, it tells you, it picks an arbitrary time, which is like in a minute. Yeah, it picks an arbitrary time like 15 minutes out, and then it gives you the options restart now, another time, or okay. If I press another time, it just comes back like in an hour. Basically, they force you to update. I should see if I can turn that off, because I probably can. Midge leveling? Yep. 7-day increments up to a month. I have time to update something as soon as I turn the PC off. Yeah. I don't even really care, because like the laptop really just runs Twitch chat. That's mainly all I use it for, so it's like whatever, you know, like Windows Update's not gonna break anything on it. It's just annoying that I can't just delay it till, like, I'm done streaming. I have to keep manually pressing the delay button every time, because it won't just leave me alone. It's like, bro, can I just, like, have, like, a few hours? Change those settings to not notify. Yeah, but if it just restarts automatically, that's even worse. So like, Man, I'm gonna have to, yeah, probably, after stream, I'll have to start editing the footage I've got, and then still gotta record a little bit more for this week's video. I don't have everything recorded yet, but need to get started on the editing, because I haven't done any of that yet. I'll tell you, there's one thing that's rough. It's the friggin' editing treadmill. Just the never-ending, there is always more video to edit cycle that I'm in right now. It's very rewarding, but editing is like my least favorite ever thing to do. Stevie Jalapeno, thanks so much for that follow. There are like 3 spells that we got from the overworld mods. I think that's like, there's a lot of spells you can get from overworld stuff. Isn't there? That's where you get Sardine from, right? Yeah, editing is miserable. It's actually miserable. It's the worst. Least favorite thing. Doesn't have overworld spells cover quest. Nah. Yay, Twist of Fate. No, I don't know anything about Blue Mage. What are we talking about? Starting to think about that soup. That's what's on my mind. Seal Rock achievements. I don't mind Seal Rock, so like, you know, grinding 300 wins is gonna be annoying. And by that I just mean it's gonna take a very long time, but like, Seal Rock's pretty fun. What I'm actually bothered about is the node capture achievements. There's a lot of nodes per game, which is good, but only one person can capture a node at a time, and so you have to be the one that actually gets the capture. And since other people also care about achievements, you're always racing with somebody, so. I'm curious though, like, I haven't tried this. I'm sure someone has tried it. I would be curious to know if you can node trade for free points. You probably wouldn't be able to do it in a real game because like other randos are gonna get in your way, but like I wonder if you could node trade, because like in Seal Rock you can take nodes back and forth. It's like I wonder if that would count toward the achievement. Yeah, I'm just wondering if, say, like, I'm on Maelstrom and someone I know is on Twin Adder, and we go to a B-rank node in the middle of nowhere. I take the node, then he takes it from me, then I take it back. Do I get credit for both captures or just one? I guess it wouldn't even really be that efficient because like it takes so long to uncap nodes. Like you wouldn't get that many trades before it despawned. And again, you'd have like other teammates getting in the way. I'm just curious if it would work. It's one of those things that you can't help but consider is like, what would be the easiest way to get this achievement? You know, what would be the fastest way? Like, got the same node twice during a contested fight. Yeah, 'cause if you get credit every time, then like hypothetically you could abuse that. But yeah, it would be hard to do. Because everybody would be in your way. But get 24 people to go to Dynamis and keep run lines. Lol. It's like, that's impractical, but that's not impossible. That would be pretty funny. Man, I'm not that desperate for friggin' Seal Rock node captures, because again, I gotta win 300 games anyway, so like I can get the 300 captures over the course of those games. It was just something that I thought about, like, what would be the easiest way to do this? Because yeah, when it comes down to it, there's no point in grinding the, or there's no point in, you know, exploiting the node capture achievement if you still have to do the 300 wins anyway. My hard casting impact. Oh my gosh. First red mage ever. I think the best rogues, all the meme characters are here. I don't know, there's a lot of meme characters on every DC. Oh, that was over already. There we go. There's an achievement for 1,000 frontlines wins on every Grand Company. There's one for each Grand Company, so you gotta do all three. Then there's also one for just 1,000 wins, so yeah. But that's across all game modes. Seal Rock specifically, there's just 300. Are way worse now since the maps rotate. I don't know. That kind of makes it better because, like, if the map didn't rotate, nobody would play Shatter, you know? So it's like the fact that everybody's forced to play the same game mode, you know, daily or whatever, means that you can actually work on those things. None of us are, yeah, they all do. There are the individual 300 wins for like each different mode, and then there's the collective 1,000 wins per Grand Company. No one still plays Shatter, lol. Shatter's definitely the worst thing out of the 3 modes we've got right now, but I mean, they just reworked it, so it's like, they're probably not going to rework it again, but like, man, it's just not my favorite. Oh, we got Ultima Thule on Marlboro. Maybe he's low on my interest list. Yeah, I'll try to at least inch my way forward on it, on PvP, just because, like, there's so many huge PvP grinds. Playful Knight, thanks so much for that follow. I don't want to be stuck trying to do PvP, you know, all at once. It'd be nice to have a little bit of progress just kind of woven in. So yeah, it's a good idea to get started on it. And I have the short-term goal of I want 100 Seal Rock wins for my jacket. Here were the YouTube videos? Well, welcome to the stream. First-line conflict grind. I think that'll be easier than the front lines grind. As long as the queue times aren't terrible, but usually they're okay. I mean, we need Rhea Terra. I get called out twice. That's weird. Fishing something you may regret sleeping on? I don't think so. Like, well, I'll get onto the fishing eventually. Like, the ones that are like time-gated spawns, those will be annoying, but those are going to be annoying no matter what. So it's like, we'll start it eventually. But I'm not too worried about it. The stuff that's just like fill up the log, that's the kind of grind I enjoy, so. The Blunderville 100 wins. After like 20, my brain was fried. Yeah, I still haven't done that, and like, the event's not going to be online after December. I think it goes away, so like, I either got to get that real fast, or I'm going to have to wait till the event comes back. But, like, that's whatever. It's a temporary achievement, so it doesn't count toward rankings, and I'm not too worried about it, but, like, I may or may not go for it. I don't know. It's just, like, it's one of those things where it feels like it won't even be worth it. YouTube videos seem to have brought in a whole bunch of new people. Yeah. So they have. Not surprising. I mean, YouTube is how this stream functionally got started anyway, so. Oh, that's gonna maybe hurt. Must be a lot of people here. The frame rate is tanking. Hasn't happened all day. Or maybe it's just an Ultimate Fool thing, I don't know. Whee. Every Twitch streamer seems to need YouTube to promote themselves. Twitch algorithms suck. Yeah, Twitch isn't that good for, like, discovery. That's the buzzword everybody uses. But yeah, it's true. How's it going, Jay? Yeah, Twitch is really bad about, like, it's not that easy to find people on Twitch if they're not huge, you know? You're either at the top of a category for a game that's at the top of the list, or... yeah, you basically have to do all your own promo work. The website doesn't do a whole lot of it for you. Which means if you have no following and you're just starting out, like, good luck, you know? Because, like, how do you convince people to even watch it? Like, people don't even find it, really. Did you hear it's Christmas time in the city? Ring-a-ling, hear them ring. Soon it will be Christmas Day. Can't stand that song. They confirm Fall Guys doesn't count toward rankings. Well, it's a temporary event, so, like, anything that's temporary, it's not going to count toward rankings. So when it gets switched off, then it won't be listed anymore. As far as, like, the way LOL Achievements works, anyway. Oh, my chimkin died. Let's give actual points. I'm like, no, all the temporary achievements give points. The seasonal events do. Like all the Makai stuff, like all the temporary events pretty much give points. It's just, again, like the ranking websites don't count those. So it's whatever, you know. I'm not too bothered about it. But also, like, you know, they've confirmed that the event is going to come back. So even if I don't get the achievements now, I know I'll still be able to get them later. Abilities, this magnification. Oh. I've had a free gauge button this whole time and I just haven't been using it. I am such a gamer. Brakes of my car broke? Oh god. Hopefully it didn't friggin' run into anything, good lord. Dinner's cooking. Cooking? Since when do you cook? Brakes only required if you are to Chad. Yes. The Matt Damage. Thanks so much for that follow. You don't need brakes. You just gotta stick your foot out the door and like run it across the ground. I knew a guy back in the day, back when I lived like deep in the ghetto. He had a bike that didn't have any brakes. I think it was like one of those bikes with like line brakes or the brake lines, you know, the cable brakes, and it just didn't have any cables. It was something like that. But basically, the important part is there were no brakes on this bike, and so in order to stop it, he would just take his foot and like plant his foot on the top of the back tire and just like it would stop it, you know. And eventually, you know, after riding this bike for a couple of weeks, and using his foot as the brake, it wore a giant hole through the sole of his shoe, so his big toe would just stick out the bottom of his shoe. So the moral of the story is, just put brakes on your bike. I feel like the shoes probably cost more than the bike did. Probably. But on second thought, yeah, maybe not. We used to wear in the hood what the cool kids call buddies. If you had cheap shoes, those were buddies. And if you had buddies, you were a laughing stock. You didn't want to be wearing buddies. I don't know where the term came from. Apparently there was some generic brand of shoes that like were actually called that, maybe. I think that's where it like originated. But yeah, cheap shoes equal buddies. And so if anybody got on you for having buddies, like, yeah, that was just game over. Like, it's just, you couldn't come back from that. Your street cred could never recover. Got lucky at Park safely at Works parking lot. Nice. 2200 globally for achievements, almost there. Nice. Just probably paying the prices the places around me like to charge, yeah. Car will stop moving eventually. Brakes are just an unnecessary luxury. This is true, yes. Chili Mac. That doesn't sound half bad. Or crash your bike like a real man. Lol. I think that happened a couple times. Globally the #1 minion collector. Oh wow. Car brakes can be fixed around so my shoes don't get ripped. Yeah. Yeah, you don't want to put your foot on your car tire to stop it, but I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. High tech was the buddies when I was in the UK. High tech, lol. Yeah, there's also another term. Again, this is the deep ghetto I lived in, where if you had cheap underwear, those were called jujus. You didn't want to be caught wearing jujus because it was just, you know, it was trendy for a while to like sag your pants, and you had to have nice underwear. That was the whole point, you know. But you didn't want to be caught wearing jujus. This was around the time in my teenage life when I just stopped going outside. Cheap underwear as opposed to designer underwear. Yes. Correct. Yes. That is correct. What I know Calvin Klein is the big one. You have your Calvin Kleins. That was a big one. There's a couple other brands that were acceptable. But yeah, you had to have designer shoes and designer underwear. The rest was, you know, hit or miss, depending on what it was, but... Fruit of the Loom, oh man, whitey tighties. We had a term for those too. It's vulgar, but this was the term for the whitey tighties. They called those nut huggers. You can probably imagine why. Why am I hard casting impact again? Budgie smugglers. I've heard that before. I don't know where. It wasn't IRL, but yeah, I've seen that term before. Budgie smugglers, yeah. Lol. Gotta love dumb modern culture. Truly a thing of beauty. Trusts. Yeah, trust is one of those grinds that I've really needed to do for a very long time. And I considered using it as a leveling method, but like, I just never did, needless to say. So I'm kind of losing efficiency by not doing that, since I need to level trust anyway, but yeah. I hate trusts. I hate them. Whenever I get around to suffering through that, that's gonna be miserable. I'll have to see, like, how long does it take to level them? Like, I know it's, you gotta do it twice. Once for Shadowbringers, once for Endwalker. But assuming I wanted to do 10 levels, you know, if I wanted to just finish Shadowbringers Trust, how long does it take, roughly? How many times do you have to run each dungeon? Six or 7 times each. Oh man, it takes like half an hour. One run per character per dungeon for Shadowbringers, then 3 runs per character dungeon for Endwalker. Oh god. 2 dungeons a level? Didn't bother timing it. I just wonder if I can do it in a week. Like, I'm sure it can be done in a week, but, like, I don't have that much time in a week, so I wonder if I can do it in a week. Shadowbringers ain't so bad since they buffed the XP gain. Okay. I'll have to try that out one of these. Not anytime soon. I had other stuff that's way more interesting that I'd rather do. But, oh snap. Upper Lenosia. Why am I hard casting this? Okay. Sometimes push a 20-minute dungeon run, you gotta trick the NPCs into big pulling. Yeah, the trouble is the runs where you're not playing the tank. I bet as warrior I could carry those stupid bots through almost anything, but like on the... Well, I guess if I was a healer I could also... Yeah, I could probably force them to do it no matter what. Warrior, Scholar, those will be probably my trust jobs. It probably won't be that bad. I mean, it's gonna be bad, but like... Damage output fluctuates based on how well you were playing. Oh god. So if you hard carry, then they're gonna just suck? Is that what you're saying? How many times are we gonna have to beat up this? We beat up Nandi a lot today. It just keeps spawning. Viper weapon as a bonus drop. Throwing Zot and Babel like 14 times each. What? Isn't this one of those just like have a minion out and fly around ones? Isn't that this thing? Nande. Babble right now, God. My second DPS needs 0 attacks, the other DPS is several times stronger. Several chances of minions, yeah. That is the upside. You get all the loot. At least to be good Grand Company seals, I guess, if nothing else. I just like, man, speaking of Grand Companies, I wish Trust was like Grand Company Squadron. I'd love if I could do that instead. Those guys are way better. Not the true Seth. Thank you so much for that follow. Still have the triple triad card. Lol. Oh. That's rough. Farm Starbird using Trust. Ugh. I don't know, I had to do that dungeon so many times at the beginning of the expansion just for expert roulette like tomes and whatnot. Like, I can't imagine doing it on Trust. That just sounds like awful. Doesn't AoE much. They basically don't AoE at all. It's horrible. The gloves are off. Yeah. But yeah, I feel like if I could probably carry them on Warrior. And make it not so bad. Still gonna suck, but I think that's best case scenario is just carry them on Warrior. Is that a A rank over there? Oh, it's B rank. Never mind. It looked out of place. I'm gonna finish loving all our trust, just trying to get the minions for some reason. Yeah. Caster side steal the LB for single target. Oh man, I was just trolling at that point. TJ Chaos Angel, thank you so much for that follow. It's insult to injury. Well, it already takes long enough. lurking a while, might as well follow. Oh, well. Thanks for hanging out. Welcome to, this. Troll minion first run, nice. I don't know if I have any of the, Endwalker minions. I don't think I do. I'll get them eventually. Well, I guess while I'm doing the stupid trust farm, that'll be a perfect opportunity. Assuming I get lucky, that is. We'll just have to wait and see. Sarismatic! What the heck? Thanks so much for that tier 1 subscription 6 months in advance. What the heck? That's a lot of months. That is 6 months of Mad Babies. And some pretty awesome cider emotes. Thank you so much. And welcome to the stream. Why am I not meleeing? I should melee. I'll just save it for the next fade. It's already over, this one. I'm just mad. I'm gonna blame stream like I always do. Part of it is just because, like, I'm not fully focused on the game. Oh my god, I'm capped on bicolors again. So yeah, as you can see, not fully focused on the game, but I just keep losing track of the red mage rotation. It's not even that hard, I just keep losing track of it. I've barely used any of my my weaves at all. Namely, like, the movement weaves, that is. I've been doing the spell ones okay, but keep forgetting about manification. For some reason, I teleported to Old Charlian instead of the Rads at Hand, which I was, like, right next door to. Have you tried just playing better? I can't. Let's see. The bicolor gem farm is going well, at least. Oh, you meant you were blaming us? That is what I mean, yes. You are correct. We're in S rank. It's not on the list. Oh, there it is. Middle Lenosia again. Bro, there's like 3 S ranks that have been up all day today. And that's it. It's just the same ones over and over again. We killed the Garlock 5 times. We killed freaking Nandi like 5 times. And now there's this thing. Again. Croque. Like Angel Wings or Weaver Mount. Weaver Mount every time. Yeah, I want the mount first. Bicolor farm to be dragon, yeah. We did the math earlier. It's 3,500 fate events to get all the bicolor gems if you're doing them off of just normal events. Assuming you get max rank and Endwalker fates every time. It's 3,500. So I'm only 400 away from my Paragon's gown, so we've made some pretty good progress on the fate stuff. By the time I finish leveling, I'll be close enough to just grind the fate just for that 20-point achievement. Way to Ultimate Thrill Seeker. Yeah, here's hoping. What's crazy is there's like 2 or 3 Ultimate Thrill Seekers that still come to these S-rank spawns. They have nothing to gain. Ah. Yeah, see, we found one. Right here. Look at this. Ultimate Thrill Seeker. Still killing S ranks. Why? Nobody knows. I mean, hypothetically, when they add more S ranks, you know, they're gonna expand the achievements, hypothetically. Next expansion. And, I think it still counts. Or does it not count until the new achievement gets added? Because I feel like they still count up. Like, if you had 6,000 in Shadowbringers, even though the achievement caps at 5,000, and then it went to 10,000 for Endwalker, you would still have your extras, right? Like, I think it still counts. So maybe they're just getting ahead of the game for the next expansion. People got it instantly when it was added? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's crazy, man. They had an achievement like that. And people just already had it. I enjoy hunt marks, you know, as much as the next guy, but like, if I got, you know, 5,000 of them, I don't think I would be in a hurry to just keep doing more. Too many other things to do. Use the seals to get teleport tickets. Yeah, but like, how many teleport tickets do you need? If you have Ultimate Thrill Seeker, we could do the math on that. How many seals is that, and how many tickets does that translate into? Because like, that's a lot. Like, you're not gonna run out if you already have Ultimate Thrill Seeker. There's no way you're using that many teleports. Just spawned another Nandi. Oh no. Oh, you're on Aether, right? You said you're on Aether. So. What do I know as a page of Aetherite takes? Oh, you're on Light. Okay. Even further away than Aether. Imagine the cost of teleports from New World to Eorzea. Oh no, 2,000 gil. However will I afford that? What will I do? Ow. Oops, wrong button. Burn through tickets on hunt trains. True. Hunt trains would, yeah, I guess so. You gotta hunt more S ranks so that you can hunt more A ranks. That's the perfect logic. Oops, wrong button. Keep doing that. One ARR S rank gives 30 tickets. $30 tickets for an S rank, so yeah, like how many tickets for 5,000 S ranks? Huh? It's 150,000, right? Like. Low threshold. 2K herrings and Walker. Nice. I hadn't even started on that one. What else you can do with allied seals? This is true. I gotta start spending these because, like, what else am I gonna do with them? More than 12 per train. They run daily, and Dawn Trail is gonna slow down. Oh, the A ranks? Yeah. Yeah. Well, we still got, you know, like 7 months until Dawn Trail or whatever, so there's time. It's time to get on hunt trains before then. We undersell some stuff for allied seals. Yeah, yes. A train could be up to 36 at once. Yeah, that's how Endwalker was when there were 3 instances on every single world, but it was a nightmare though, because half the time you couldn't even get into the instance. Yay. They're 1K S ranks and 2K A ranks. Yeah, probably. Oh, it's Goblin. Oh, wait, I'm gonna lose credit if I leave before it finishes. Oh, but I can't wait a minute, though. Well, I guess that was just for nothing. Or actually, if nobody turns in... Whatever, the S rank's more important. Looking forward to S ranks being challenging again. Yeah. That just depends. I mean, like, it's like how many people are there. You know, if it's 100 people killing it, then like it's gonna get wrecked pretty quick, no matter what. So. .6.0 level 90 gear, yeah. Lol. How's it going, Izzy? Fates come and go, but an S rank is forever. Yes, correct. If I can get the world transfer. There it is. They're accusing me 6 to 8 minutes. Oh my god. Trying to get to prime time. Yeah, it is. Yeah, usually for the Endwalker ones, it feels like they wait a little bit longer. I don't think I've killed this guy before. What a stupid looking thing. Armstrong. Like arm stupid. Arm dumb. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Yeah. I've never fought this one, so I don't know what it does. Got him, yeah. Assert strong armaments. Yeah, I probably should get in a party, huh? No, I don't care if it just doesn't matter. It might one-shot me though if I get hit. That could be a problem. Let's not get one shot. How about 1v1 him on main? Oh god, we're going. Ugh. I hate spinning mechanics. When does it, oh. Now. Oh. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have used my, Swift Cast to summon Celine, but I mean, I needed Celine. And then someone stole the res off from under me after I casted the whole bar. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Do it! Yeah. Well, that wasn't so impressive. His arms weren't even that strong! Take tank and provoke. You gotta provoke and throw spam. Provoke isn't always enough. Can I get credit for it at 81? That's not true. I did it earlier. Provoke doesn't work on Overworld well. Level 90? Pretty sure, yeah. Yeah, I leached party credit. It's already after 7:30. I might get this next level, and that's probably the last thing I'll do. Like I said, it's kind of a short one today. So I have a lot of video editing I need to be working on. I'm not thrilled about it, but it must be done. A lot of soup to eat as well. Especially looking forward to the soup. Yeah, it's probably going to be a soup break into the video editing. I'll have to see, because oh, man. Elpis. We're going to want not the 12 Wonders. What's the other one? Poetanoikos, the yogurt one. No, I'm long done with that. I did that week 1. That sucked. I was there on the platform with the giant wall of the stupid glowing moon dogs. Giant 5 minutes. I lived the meme. And you know what? It was great. That was good fun. You know, it sucked waiting around for like 10 hours for something that didn't spawn. But just the vibe on the platform was good. Everybody was like bored AF. And just memeing in the chat for like literally all day. Joined a Discord and got pinged for it. You must not have been playing it week 1 then, because like week 1, the second it spawned, it died. There was no time to transfer at all. Like, there was about 30 seconds kill time on these things. Like, and you would wait 20 hours. It would spawn and then die. People here waited at least. Yeah, they didn't do that on Crystal, I can tell you that. Oh, there's another one at Burnt Hill there. It's a stupid cow again. I hit K one time week 1 and came back just as he spawned. Yeah, see, here's what I did. Here's what happened to me week 1. I waited many hours. It spawned in another instance. I instance transferred to that one. It died by the time I got there. And then it spawned in the instance that I had originally been in. And by the time I transferred back, it was dead. That happened to me week 1. And so I gave up on instance transferring after that. Yeah, no, that actually did happen. Gave up on instance transferring after that. I was like, well, I guess I'll just stand here until it spawns. And eventually, yeah, I did manage to get the kill. But man, it sucked. It took a while. And there was like the second one, I think I tagged it and I got like partial credit. So I got a couple of the bolts. But like, yeah, I ended up like, because if you get full credit, you only have to kill it like twice. I had to do it 3 times because I only got partial credit on one. Yeah. Only had 12 bolts worth of stuff, yeah. Oh man, they killed Nandi already? I was hoping I would be able to loop around and get both of them, but they didn't wait for that one at all. Nandi. I mean, I was gonna complain about having to kill it again anyways, but I would have liked the credit. Oh, he's coming. Ah. Burst is definitely, oh, crap. That was a hard snapshot, that one. Leaping Pyrrhic Circle, I get it. Yeah, I am on a level 81 shop right now, so this ain't doing me any favors, really. This is not doing anyone any favors, probably. But it's fun. Yeah, see? 100 sacks of nuts. I'm level 81. All you gotta do is leech. Gamers hate him. Prioritize Aura LDS ranks like Pale Rider and Nunyanui. I don't know what that is. I know of the Pale Rider, but... Oh, I'm already on Deballs. Lol. It's a home world advantage. Yeah, there's a couple of ARRS ranks I still need, which is annoying. It's a rock with cat ears. What is that, Yangsha? Couldn't be. Let's see. There's a couple of ARR ones I still need. Yeah, I need one in the Black Shroud. I need the... I think it's the... It might be the Mind Flayer, but... I don't know. I also have a very vague and specific memory of fighting the Mind Flayer. Like back when I was doing MSQ on like a stream. So like I might have just chanced upon it. Spawns by making sure no fate fails and stuff. Oh, that one, yeah. Hey, if it's off cooldown, I don't, like, I'll do fates for an hour in Thanolin. It sucks, but I would do it. I've been doing fates all day. But yeah, I still need 3 in Thanolin, and that's one of them for sure. Yeah, Mind Flayer's like, it's something wacky. It was up at a really weird time like a day ago, so... One out of times you lose. I bet you could probably solo it if you were sweating, but if you just had 2 people doing it, it'd be easy. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Sorry, laptop's doing that thing again. Alright. So the one at Diavol's is available. If I had another hour... That's that. I want to get this next level and then go eat soup. I gotta edit, but... If it's off cooldown next time I stream, that Southern Thanalin one, I'd be down to spawn it. What's going on, Silverleaf? Ulgaru. Battlecraft leaves in East Shroud. The name sounds familiar. I feel like, no, we definitely did that one a lot on Sunday. Ulgaru? We did that like 3 or 4 times on Sunday. Theta earlier this stream. I don't know them by name. Theta, I don't remember which one that is. Daronet, Theta's North Shroud. Yeah. What is Lideronet? Like, what is it? Like, what kind of monster is it? I'm thinking the Mind Flayer is probably the one I don't have, but I'm not entirely sure. Because I do genuinely feel like I remember killing the Mind Flayer at some point. Big Snake? Yeah, I definitely haven't done a big snake that I remember. I think it's the snake I'm missing. It's gonna pop in 9 hours, you say. 9 hours. It's 8 o'clock right now, so I'd be like, God, it's like 5 a.m., dude. There's zero chance I'm gonna be awake at 5 a.m. Oh, I did the meme again. How does this always happen to me? Snake at the end of turn 1 of the Binding Coils. I don't remember that. You know how long it's been since I've done turn 1 of the Binding Coils? But yeah, if it's a big snake, I don't remember killing a big snake. I do have a vague memory of killing the Mind Flayer, so like I think I did that one. But then yeah, missing 3 in Thanalin, so one of them has got to be that Southern Thanalin guy. What are the... I guess I could just pull it up and look. I don't have to ask, but like, at what the Thanalin S ranks are, because I have no idea which ones I've killed. I've got 2 out of 5. Man, past few days I've really had a taste for friggin' takeout pizza. It's driving me kind of crazy. Because I've sworn off pizza. But every now and then when you crave something enough, you can kind of like taste it. It's the worst. A big zoo? I don't think so. Let me see. I'm pulling up every Thanalin S rank right now. Okay, there's a worm. I've done the Cyclops. Brontis, I've done that one. Haven't done Zona Seeker. I think I did Lampalagua as well. So yeah, I think it's the other 3 that I'm missing. So I should have Central and Eastern Thanalin done, and I need all the other ones then. But yeah. It's been kind of fun camping S ranks, though. I know some days, you know, not quite this many are going to spawn. Because, you know, we did a bunch on Sunday, which means a lot of them are off cooldown again now. Or at least some of them are, but... It's like, there's definitely dead zones, you know? There's going to be days where there's just nothing that can spawn. But, from what you guys have told me, it sounds like the weekends are usually a good time for S ranks, so... Hopefully it stays that way, because Sunday would be the perfect day for me. Since I always stream Sunday anyway. Northern Panel has a chance to spawn every time you get an Earth Shard, lol. Tuesday, Wednesday, and then weekends. Cool. Because, yeah, needless to say, the hunt marks grinds are massive. They take a while and they need a lot, so, like, the more I pay attention to that, the better off I'll be. We're almost at 100 out of 200 on this first achievement here. And then this goes all the way up to 5,000, which that's going to take a while, but, you know, we've gotten started. Moths is going to time out. I'm going to go to that one. Rontas is dumb. Eat something on its spawn location. It's kind of funny because, like we fought like 3 of those on Sunday, which means at least, you know, somebody was running around every spawn location in Central Thanalan and eating. You imagine that as a sprout, though, you get a frickin' pretzel from Papa Sean doing your Thanalan MSQ. And you just eat it and suddenly a level 50 Cyclops shows up and one-shots you. Sounds awesome. Bam! That happened to me. I was eating the egg. Oh, that's awesome. It's so funny. It spawns after riding a Choco Porter. Oh, God. You're just trying to get somewhere, and then all of a sudden... Flying between north and south peaks. He's just summoning a roided out lizard. We have to get an Armstrong spawn. What spawns him? What spawns him? We just killed Armstrong. What did some poor chump have to suffer through to make that thing show up? Dying on his spawn point with Garlean gear you got from ARR MSQ. Oh my god. Self-destruct with blue. Yeah, that sounds really annoying. This Zark Malark gear, yeah. Not even the gear, but just like the fact you gotta die to spawn it sounds really annoying. Like, even disregarding the dress up. Because then you gotta get rezzed. And if you're doing it solo, you just have to keep returning to, like, I guess you would set your home point to freaking Camp Broken Glass. You just do it once, but you don't know what his spawn point is, though, unless he always spawns in the same spot. Is there a way to map it? Does anyone figure out how to spawn these things without data mining? I'm pretty sure the hunt NPCs give you hints. Ivy Blank, thanks so much for that follow. Is there a way to find the exact... No, we're talking about just like the spawn conditions, not like pinpointing the... Well, thank you, Ivy, and welcome to the stream. When S rank dies, it reserves its next spot. Nothing can spawn there, so you spam kill B ranks and see where they spawn. Until there's one spot they've never spawned, that's the S rank spot. I don't... Is that really faster than just dying on every possible spawn spot, though? You can do it while it's on cooldown. I guess that's true, yeah. You don't have to wait, so you would know ahead of time. Keep forgetting to use my melee combo. Let's do that. Holy! Safat, yeah, that one just, like... I doubt anyone has ever spawned that one on purpose. You know what I mean? Because, like, there's so many sprouts doing MSQ there, they're just jumping off the towers anyway. So it's like, you'd never have to try to spawn that. Yeah. Well, we are about one fate event away. And it's even got boosted XP. We're so close to the soup I can almost taste it. I have to pretend I taste soup so that I can wash out the taste of pizza from my mouth, because I could really go for a pizza, but that's always the case. I didn't keep track of the date, you know, the last time I ate a pizza, but it's been a long time. Quite fun. And honestly, it seems like it would be fun to, like, actually do the spawning. Like, if I just had, like, a little bit more free time, I'd be down, but I'm trying to keep most of my time to, like, at least being slightly efficient in, you know, working toward achievements. Another mac and cheese pizza right now. Oh, man. That was one of the most underwhelming things I've ever had in my life. Still pizza. You know, still better than no pizza, but, like, yeah, mac and cheese pizza. I had to try it because, like, how could you not, right? But, like, wow. What a waste of someone else's money. It's funny, I was allowing myself to make sure I got it for my log at the time. Nice. There's 9 other guys to spawn out with you. What? Why? The Law S rank spawns all the way southeast. Lol. I feel like everything we've killed Law this past week has been southeast. And that is level 82 Red Mage. We just got for Thunder 3. Alright, I'm gonna head back to Limsa. Chill for a minute and then I'm gonna go eat some soup. Mac and cheese pizza sounds like something a Kia would make. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Oh, Marlboro. Yeah, no, it's an abomination, an affront to the gods. Not inedible by any means, just like very unnecessary, the mac and cheese pizza. Sounds good. It's not as good as it sounds. That's the thing. I thought, like, that sounds like it could be good. It had the potential, but it wasn't. It just wasn't. Oh my god, it's out in the friggin' Isle of Umbra. Because this was like 2 years ago. I was streaming and I was talking about how I really wanted pizza, and I forgot that there's a pizza place nearby that I could get pizza from. And so I was looking at their menu, and then upon that menu was, of course, macaroni and cheese pizza. And yeah, I'm like, well, I gotta try that, you know. And someone generously offered to pay for it, which was nice. So it didn't even come out of my pocket. But yeah, it went and got me a macaroni and cheese pizza. And so here's what it was. It was a pizza base, you know, pizza dough, cheese sauce, topped with canned macaroni that, you know, was fired in an oven. So it had a good crispy texture to it. But yeah, for all intents and purposes, it was just macaroni on bread. Am I missing something here? I don't know. It's already dead. It got called like a minute ago. They must have instantly killed it. They die in seconds. Well, usually people don't insta-pull, so there's generally time to get there. There has been for all the other ones we've done. Because, like, if you're going to insta-pull, don't even call it, you know? Like, if there's not time for people to get there from the call, then just don't call it, like. Lived in Japan for a while, they put corn on all their pizza, it hurt my soul. I see, corn on pizza, like, doesn't sound like the worst thing ever. Like, I wouldn't think to do that, but I don't think I would hate it. If it was a spicy mac and cheese, I would be interested. I don't know, like, that might have helped, but yeah, it was just like, yeah, I don't know. It was very dense, because it was just, pasta on top of dough. But I was not too thrilled by it. And yeah, flavor-wise, it was bland. It doesn't help that, again, it was clearly canned macaroni. I could tell that it was. And then it's just like canned cheese sauce underneath that. So it's just like not exactly the most inspired ingredients. With the right macaroni and the right pizza dough, you might be able to make that good. But even then, it's just a lot of dough. Because, it's noodles on dough. And then just a ton of cheese. But yeah, the place that made this one, they didn't do a great job on it. It was just, no. Sometimes one dude pulls out waiting and everybody just follows. Yeah, it sucks. That guy wants you to teleport out there and find nothing. Well, he succeeded. Olive on pizza. I like olives. I like black olive on pizza. It's one of my preferred toppings. Carbs. Yeah, exactly. Spicy Korean mac and cheese. That could be good. What's up, ballads? You caught us like right at the end. Pineapple on pizza is fine. Pizza is sweet. It depends. I'm pretty neutral on the pineapple pizza thing. Like, I would never order it, but if it was there, I would eat it. Like, I don't mind it. I don't prefer it to any other type of pizza. It's like almost every other type of pizza is better than pizza with pineapple on it, but I'll still eat it. Still pizza at the end of the day. Yeah. Dizaco, thank you so much for that Prime subscription. You know, I have access to some pretty awesome cider emotes and several mad babies. You'll eat nearly anything, though. This is true, yes. Yeah, I don't know. Pineapple pizza it's fine. It's fine. Like, I'm not gonna praise it. It's not the best thing ever, but it's fine. There are worse things to put on pizza, like macaroni and cheese. Tuna and ham with garlic sauce. Yeah, see, tuna on a pizza is a bit strange. I would still try it because I like tuna and I like pizza, but like it's a little odd. I've seen Quan's Monster Pizza. Oh god, no. What is that? I went to a pizza place in town on Thanksgiving. They had a bunch of leftover mashed potatoes. They put some on slices with bacon and some cheddar, and I liked it. Honestly, it speaks to how good their crust was that had structural integrity for that. Yeah, it's not just any pizza that's gonna hold up mashed potatoes, especially if they're home style. I don't know how I feel about that though. Like mashed potatoes on pizza is a little silly. I feel like that might not taste bad, but it's just silly. Like, just why? Just why? I mean, I guess if you just have a lot of mashed potatoes left over, why not? But vegetarian pizza and Hawaiian pizza. Yeah, I don't generally go vegetarian on pizza. I like to have a lot of meat on the pizza. I can see you too, Kelly. Custom order pizza with a lot of random toppings. Oh, it's like a stream pizza. I did meme pizzas with a friend like many years ago where we both ordered each other a pizza without telling the other what was on it. And so for the pizza that I sent, I put on one side of the pizza was all of the meat options, and on the other side of the pizza was all the vegetable options. And apparently the vegetable side was really soggy. The pizza that I got, I don't honestly remember what was on it. It was a lot of stuff, and like triple pepperoncinis or whatever, but like, it wasn't bad at the end of the day, because like, it's hard to make a pizza bad. Stream pizza during subathon. Yeah. When you say. Whenever the subathon happens, obviously. Pizza with tuna and onion is something eaten frequently here. No. Tuna and onion. Yeah, like, I've never had tuna on a pizza. I've had onions on a pizza. That's fine. I don't mind that. But, like, I've never put tuna on a pizza. But I don't think it would be bad. It's just never something I would have thought to do. You know, I've had anchovies, and that's, like, far fishier than tuna. Round Table's Maui Zowie. I don't know Round Table. Ketchup for sauce, goat cheese, and lamb. The ketchup is the only offensive part here. Goat cheese and lamb pizza, I feel like that could be fine. You need better sauce, though. Kind of a try anything once that turned out well, yeah. I will try anything once myself. As far as food is concerned. Wawa around Thanksgiving does a turkey and mashed potatoes sub. That could be good. That's a carb sandwich, but it'd still be probably pretty good. Euro meat on pizza with feta cheese. Interesting. Take on Hawaiian, but instead of pineapple, it was ham and mandarin orange. What? Now that's kind of weird. I feel like mandarin oranges are a little too sweet for a pizza, but I don't know. Like, you know, if we're putting pineapples on the pizza, then why not just... The rules have already been thrown out. Like meat, but there are times my body just goes full herbivore mode and rejects any kind of meat. Yeah, I don't have that problem. I eat much meat. Didn't have access to pizza sauce. Yeah. I feel like if you could thicken up ketchup, I mean, thin it out rather, not thicken it up. You'd probably cut it with like a little bit of water and add some salt. You'd probably get a close approximation of pizza sauce. Like, it wouldn't be the worst thing ever. A little bit of water and some salt, I bet. Naan for the crust. At that point, like, why are you even calling it a pizza? Like, pizza inspired. It'd probably be fine, but like, let's not pretend that's a pizza. Like, you can't just replace everything. At some point, it does stop being a pizza. So there's 90% meat, correct. The beret going with the ketchup. Yeah, you need something to season it. It also would depend on what kind of ketchup it is, because, I mean, I feel like ketchup is basically just sugar. It's like tomato and sugar. Which is why I don't generally like ketchup very much. Not a huge ketchup fan. Never really have been, but yeah. And the shape of a pizza. Confident with the right sauce, it would have been amazing. Yeah, the sauce was the most glaring thing there for sure. Ever had naan bread? Yeah, I've had naan. Heinz chili sauce. Not like authentic naan bread. I've had like, you know, store-bought crap, but... Heinz chili sauce over ketchup, I want that kind of condiment. That's also just kind of like really sweet, but yeah, I don't know. For me, the ultimate condiment is like mustard. A big fan of horseradish, you know, that type of. I like stuff that's like more on the bitter side, like the vinegary side. Not, you know, not huge on like just sweet stuff, but I'm also the guy that doesn't eat sugar, so I don't know. Other videos, so thank you. I'm glad you enjoy them, and welcome to the stream. Unfortunately, it caught us probably at the end of the stream. We're supposed to be wrapping up here. I gotta go eat, which is how we got on the subject of food. Something making the store is really close since naan is so easy to make. I mean, yeah, I suppose it is bread, but at the end of the day. But I know, like, with, like, authentic naan, they got that fancy, like hollow, that weird, like, cement mixer-looking oven where, like, you stick it to the side and whatnot. And it's like a whole, like, thing. But ultimately, yeah, it's bread, so... Store-bought naan is nowhere near as good as stuff made from actual Indian restaurants. That's not surprising. But you also, like, at a restaurant, you're getting it made fresh. You know, whereas, you know, at a store, it's in a package, like, full of preservatives or whatever. Like, it's not going to taste as good packaged as it would fresh. So, like, that alone, I think, would make the difference. Pizza with Alfredo sauce. Not against it. What's white sauce on pizza? I imagine that's kind of similar. Like, Alfredo sauce with, like, chicken and spinach, I think, could make a good pizza. Something like that type of combo. Anything you would put with white sauce. White sauce is usually Alfredo? Oh, yeah, then I'm totally fine with that then. I wasn't sure offhand, but yeah. No problems with that. It's just, you got to tailor it to the toppings. You tailor the toppings to the sauce. So it's like, you wouldn't put just cheese and pepperoni on white sauce. That'd be a little bit strange. Like, it's probably, again, still pizza at the end of the day, but a little strange. You usually go for a different type of topping with a different type of sauce. Chicken, bacon, mushroom, and Alfredo sauce. Yeah, that would be good. I've had the chicken bacon ranch pizza. Surprisingly good. I hate ranch. I'm not a fan of ranch dressing. It's something I've never liked at all. But on a pizza with chicken and bacon, pretty good. The chicken bacon ranch combo is actually amazing. There's also like you can get like they've got subs, chicken bacon ranch subs are really good. But in any other context, I generally don't like ranch, but yeah, it's another one of those things where it's mostly just like dairy and sugar, so I don't eat it anyway nowadays, but like, yeah, I never really cared for it. Sausage, spinach, and green peppers or mushrooms on white sauce. I could see where that would be good, yeah. I don't think I've ever had sausage with white sauce on a pizza, but the spinach and green peppers already pair with the sauce well, and then, yeah, the sausage would add some spice to it. I feel like that would be really good, yeah. Man, I gotta stop talking about pizza because I'd like, you know, if my will becomes too weak, I'll order one. And I haven't had a pizza like in 6 months probably. I've been pretty good about keeping my diet. My very loose diet of mostly just, I guess you would call it an elimination diet. There's just some stuff I don't eat, and that's it. Chicken bacon ranch, like chicken helper. Huh. I feel like that would be good, yeah. Pesto? Yeah, not a huge consumer of pesto, so like I don't really have a lot of experience with it. Barbecue sauce and pineapple. I don't like barbecue sauce, period. Like, I definitely don't like it on pizza, but I generally like, I really don't like barbecue sauce. It's one of my least favorite things. I'm not a huge sauce fan. Like, sauces in general, not really my thing, so I don't know. You have a food processor, you can make pesto? Nice. Domino's got hooked on the chicken bacon and barbecue sauce on pizza. Yeah, barbecue sauce, like, that never clicked for me. Never been a fan of it, period, but I definitely don't want it on pizza. If you're using barbecue sauce, you better know what you're doing. Lol. Yeah. Yeah. All there is to it. But yeah, no. Soup is for dinner tonight. I've got 4 big bowls of soup in my fridge, and I need to eat them. Well, one of them. You know, the other ones will be had over consecutive days, but I gotta eat soup and then edit videos. I got a long night still ahead of me. So yeah, that said, this has been a lot of fun. Thank you everybody for hanging out in the Random Tuesday stream. Not a super exciting stream, mostly just did some Fate events, got some S ranks done. We actually did get a couple of achievements. We got like, got a Heaven's Word S rank achievement, and oh yeah, the level 90 Dancer achievement, as well as the achievement for getting level 90 All Disciples of War. So yeah, quite a decent amount of progress considering the shorter stream. Shorter stream, I say, it's pushing 7 hours. It's basically a full stream. Because usually I go for like 8, but yeah, this is basically a full stream. But yeah, we got a lot of things done. Got Dancer to 90, and many S ranks killed. Probably about upward of 30, almost 30. Calling your local Little Caesars. If I was gonna get pizza, it wouldn't be Little Caesars. It'd probably be like Papa John's. But I'm not going to, because I have soup to eat. So yeah. Again, thank you everybody. Oh wait, I said I'll do it Sunday. I was gonna look at stream recap stuff, but we'll look at that on Sunday. I can't stall this any longer. I need to edit. But yeah, join the Discord if you aren't already in there. It's the best place to know when the stream goes live. I stream every Sunday and sometimes on weekdays. Weekdays are just kind of up in the air. It's just whatever I've got time or, you know, think I could knock something out. I'm very busy in the weekdays at the moment, but I'm hoping I can do more like Random Tuesday streams like this, as long as I could get it done without it interfering too much with the video production, because Tuesday's the day I do the most work on the videos. But yeah, join the Discord to know about when the stream is live other than Sundays. Obviously planning to get another video out on Friday, so we'll see how that goes. So that's all I got. Thanks again, everybody, and you all have a fantastic night. Enjoy your pizzas or whatever you'll be eating, and I will enjoy my soup. Goodbye.